Hello, 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 hello. Saludos, amigos de la motherfucking shit. What up? Let's get the audio up. That's good, that's good, yeah. What the fuck is up? Let's go. How y'all doing? Good morning. The likes of, we need 90,000 likes. 90,000 likes. Yo, let's go. 90,000 likes, let's go.
Could've brought a false piece, but I did it plain Jane. Yeah. Riding in this thing while I'm setting up a play. Yeah. Calling on Clay, yeah, I came from the gray. Yeah. I can give two fucks what a bitch nigga say. Yeah, used to love a slut bitch, now I love VVS's. Better get some bread, niggas steady sit around stressing. I can teach you love, niggas, boy, come get a lesson. Me and Skrill throwing bows and all ring wrestling. 6 months ago, I was ball broke as hell. Yeah. Now I'm pushing Coopers faster than the devil raised hell. Got flick same night, then I made bail. On my way to the plug, tryna cop a new bill. You niggas talking a lot, and you ain't living well. Chain swinging from my neck like a clock on the bell. All pressure, nigga, we the new death row. You can tell that I'm on, nigga, licking my clothes.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows. I'm a dime piece sippin' ass nigga till I burp. 2018, niggas still fucking with the church. It's levels to this shit and y'all niggas in the dirt. Fuck with so much pepper, got me feeling like a clerk. I'm a low-key nigga, so I stay out the way. Smoking on you sticky shit, I think it came from the bay. I'm a rude-ass nigga, I leave my nut on her face. I can tell you a narc with a stir on your plate. Gotta move swift when you riding in the slums. All my niggas on tip and they all play with guns. Young nigga been patient, swooping up cheese. Gotta stay 40 up, nigga, with the lemon squeeze. Cruise around town with a white bitch, but I ain't talking about a human little nigga. Do you catch my drift? I'm a rare ass nigga in my whip too. 600 on their feet, nigga, fuck some Jimmy Choo.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows. I done done so much shit that you wouldn't believe. This and risky ass shit just to see this cheese. Tryna shake the feds off like I got fleas. Need the keys to Celine off white with TVs. I don't rob it still, it's just a hustle in me. Riding down Mac Ave with the Glock on my seat. Nigga, them good pants got the spot jumping. My hands tired as fuck, I'm just stumbling through the hundreds. I ain't had no big homie, got a crew that love you niggas. With the same mind to go, tryna touch 6 figures. Call me Young Clay, cause I'm that nigga. Feeling like Frank Lucas, chillin' off chinchilla. I ain't had no handouts, bitch, I did this on my own. Man, my first selling on 9, put that on my soul. 80 for the shoes, 600 for the shirt. Came a long way from flipping in the dirt.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
Hey, Corleone, niggas saying I need 40 balls.
Where them bills come in, hoarder lows.
I'm the motherfucking trooper, the super duper. I'm not a blooper, I hope her. Punk bitch, show up on the scoper, the weapon. So keep stepping, that's why I'm keeping a padded room. And I make the bass go boom, dick suckers. Let's fuckers, but That's what I'm doing. I'm also looking for the doing, the sucking. I gotta get it. You know I'm with it. The bitch killer back when they you know I gotta kick it. Sooner or later, it will be beeping. I'm creeping and trying to slip away while she is sleeping. I'm pimping and swiftly limping onto the corner. I'm gonna step right up to her hole and say I wanna go fuck it. And when she sucking, I will be happy, so happy. I might just blaze a laser with a pappy, but I ain't, cause it's the vibe and he can't take it. He'll fake it, trying to run that game and never make it to work. He should've known that chicken's strong, the thunder, the shit that make a nigga sit and wonder. But listen, while I'm dismissing my vocal training, so I'm aiming to get my point across, and I ain't claiming no title. I have no idol. You get the ticket. The shit was in the ad, and MJG just had to kick. The bitch attacker, then when I jack her, I go around the corner to get me a fat sacker. The chicken that I be kicking, paper sticking, then go and find a bitch that's in the fucking and sucking and licking my dicker. Then when I stick her, I try to kill her, then go and get a cold 6-pack of that Miller. My nigga behind the trigger, he might just hit ya and blast in your ass is the definite way to get ya. The bitches and 16 inches, pay my expenses. That's why I got a crib, a car, and smoke so much damn chicken. They fuck me. And then they suck me. Some say they love me. I fuck them all, big or small, even if they're ugly. I stick them, then I dismiss them. That's why I diss them, don't miss them. They suck my dick, now why would I be kissing them? Beat them, but I don't eat them. Know how to treat them. I fuck them, but I don't suck them. Cause I'm a pimp, bitch, money. That's what I'm making. No, I'm not faking, I'm caking. The bitches that be bringing home the bacon. The women, you know I'm with them. That's why I dick them, don't lick them. And if they're full of shit, then I just kick them.
Posting pictures with your brother sticking up and saying, see, thought you was rich, but that's your brother shit. You want some other shit. Money counter, ain't no counting niggas counterfeit. Done ran it up so you can't catch me, nigga. Shooters put up till I'm tough so you won't catch me with them. I told my homie that's enough, stop being extra, nigga. Not too big to feed, I
Cop the BMW, new deposit, I picked up another bag. Like fuck it, I'ma count while I'm in it. I hear planes flying, crowds screaming, money counting chains, clanking shit. I guess that's how it sound when you winning. I ain't joking, do it sound like I'm kidding. I've been making like 2,000 a minute. So high up through the clouds, I was swimming. I'm probably gon' drown when I'm in it. I bet she gon' get loud when I'm in it. And we might have a child. I don't love a hoe after we fuck, she can't get near me. Only bitch I give a conversation to a Siri. My pants are mirrored, yes I'm winning clearly. I'm the chosen one, see my potential so they fear me. Lately I've been praying, God I wonder can you hear me? Thinking about the old me, I swear I miss you dearly. Stay down till you come up, I've been sticking to that theory. Every day a battle, I'm exhausted and I'm weary. Make sure I smile in public when alone, my eyes teary. I fought through it all, but that shit hurt me severely. I've been getting high to hide behind my insecurities. Taking different pills, but I know it ain't. Cop the BMW, new deposit, I picked up another bag. Like fuck it, I'ma count while I'm in it. I hear planes flying, crowds screaming, money counting chains, clanking shit. I guess that's how it sound when you winning. I ain't joking, do it sound like I'm kidding. I've been making like 2,000 a minute. So high up through the clouds, I was swimming. I'm probably gon' drown when I'm in it. I bet she gon' get loud when I'm in it. And we might have a child when I'm rebirth. Never put out a weak verse. Homicides when we lurk. I'm stuck to my feet hurt. When putting them streets first. White tees turn burgundy t-shirts. Looking for some real, he stuck in a deep search. Anxiety killing me, I just wanna leave Earth. When they ask if I'm okay, it just make everything seem worse. Trying to explain your feelings sound like something you rehearsed. Stab me in my back with a clean smirk. Looking so deep into your eyes, I can read your thoughts. So shut the fuck up, I mean, please don't talk. I done been through too much and I don't need another loss. Put that on every war scar for every battle. Cop the BMW, new deposit, I picked up another bag. Like fuck it, I'ma count while I'm in it. I hear planes flying, crowds screaming, money counting chains, clanking shit.
Let's go. Tough one.
Y por todo el bulevar, con mi compa flaco arremangando. Unos guaraches, mi gorra de lado. Por la zapata el oro trae el mando. Tirando línea con Manel Cañá. A la respalde Soren conectado. Y mi rete en Acapulco. Y se pedo lo sepulto. Y aquí no andamos haciendo bulto. Al chingazo yo resulto. Una gloxona que va conmigo, siempre lista para un susto. Y que sigan llegando las pacas, tu compa Chinito, puro paso al alto. Compa Mario que nunca me deja. Unas banqueteras a veces toman. Me hacen segunda, nunca me han dejado. Y mi compa Sapo sí hay pedo de brinca. A la orden en una tira de vergazos.
Let's go.
Yeah, the word demise, nigga.
서로 niggas do the
What you talking about, nigga? And when they swing that way to the right, you swing to the left, you heard? Woo! Damn, I ain't been broke in a minute. Don't get it fitted. Toe off the bow in a Bentley. Fucking your hoe in the kidney. Fuck up the city. I do not dance or jiggy. Gun is sucked under this Fendi. I like it, I spin it. I just came right out the jeweler. The ice on my neck and my wrist and my fist. I ain't finished. I was just working at Denny's. Came back and counted some millions. I ain't no regular civilian. Red, yellow, green. Look like my neck a chameleon. Okay, spin it. Damn, I ain't been broke in a minute. I hate this bitch, he offended. I'm a Da Vinci offended. Then let me finish. I cracked that Chevy for 40. My scammer busting bottles off the OA. I cannot cuss you fucking on my bros. I'm just gonna fucking treat it like a throwaway. Ooh, damn, I ain't been broke in a minute. I'm at the mall out of business. I need a swipe in a digit. Calling up Kales. He did 250 on Biddy. It ain't no biggie. Mom Montclair kick it. Fuck that little bit made her fit
beat
it.
that
She
boy.
wanna leak it, she wanna send it. Ayy, fuck that bitch, my face wasn't in it. Damn, bitch do scams, all beat it. Bands in my hand look pretty. Hit another band on the gram, I'm lit it. When I was broke, man, she fronted, but then I got rich and I hit it. Homie, I don't dance, I jiggy. Weed is so strong, I feel like I'm Popeye off the spinach. I cut the corner and bend it. Bitch, I'm a menace like Dennis. Don't sell me pussy, I need a percentage. If you gon' fuck me, this shit is expensive. Nordstrom rack, swipe my gift. Damn, I ain't been broke in a minute. Ayy. I ain't been broke in a minute. Damn. I ain't been broke in a minute. Damn, I ain't been broke in a minute. Damn, I ain't been broke in a minute. Damn.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm out the rack. I'm out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I feel like the trillest nigga out the rack. I know. I'm out the rack. Sorry.
You know how we bleed, I'm the reason most of these niggas savage. Sacrifice my peace of sleep, I did some shit you couldn't imagine. Hop out right there broad day and squeeze it, we was stopping traffic. Pray to God the feds don't never squeeze me, cause these all facts. Sizzle with the peas, you know they fuck with me, that's automatic. Gotta throw up bees, I caught a body back with Max and Cap. Gangsta they got rich, I fuck off racks and racks. Hit the club with straps, we pull up Cadillacs. My big brother trust me with his life, he know I got his back. Ain't no thinking twice, I smoke a nigga on stream with Casanat. Like it was a dream, you don't know the shit I seen, it had to happen. Niggas act like killers, but they witnesses, they really bapping. If the shit I love, I was really active. Made a couple M's, I hit the plug and I was still trapping. 10 years later, yeah, I'm still rapping. He got put to sleep by my little cousin and he's still napping. How the fuck I'm saying? I felt too much pain. I get fly, came out dry, but I felt the rain. Every day I get high on what's his name. And when I wake up, I'm still that nigga, fuck the fame. I be flying G5s, used to be on trains. Everywhere they know me now, I used to be a stranger. Renegade, I dropped the 5, used to be a ranger. Bet I think this money changed me, pussy, I'm still dangerous. I'ma hit something every time, I know how to aim it. We was doing shit on the quiet, letting other niggas claim it. Back when we was outside, had the city painted. Don't even wanna be in the streets no more, this shit tainted. Go define a real nigga, you can't say I ain't it. Bar for bar, they know I'm going the hardest and I can't quit. Love her dearly, but I broke her heart, she know I ain't shit. You can't name too many bitches out here that I ain't hit. Certified ones pull up for me quick, cause I'm legit. If it ain't G-Fazo for the kicks, I'm rockin' Rick. Breaking necks in every building, I'm a walking lick. Everybody be still, G-Herbo got a stick.
I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I feel like the trillest nigga out the rack. I know. I'm out the rack. Sorry. I'm the realest nigga out the rack.
En vivo desde Hermosillo, Sonora, de los Corridones, el hijo mayor con la bandona. ¡Jale ese viejo!
Ya no se verá pasar ese Camaro negro por las calles en vergüenza con su gente. Varios lo recordarán, sé que lo extrañarán, así como era su moda, acelerado, atrabancado y muy valiente. En la sierra donde la pasaba y se desestresaba fumándose un gallo, pero bien águila por si sale algún pendiente. Deportivos, camionetas duras, las cortas y largas con las que portaba, por si se ocupa, por si sale algún pendiente. Era adicto a la adrenalina, era lo que lo activaba y sacaba el caliente. En el convoy puro suicida, listo pa' tirar vergazos, no la pensaban dos veces. A estas alturas ya sabrán de quién les hablo. Su nombre no puedo ni mencionarlo.
la Sonora, compadre. Con mucho respeto, cómo no.
Aparatos.
Y en la empresa de mi papá y pa' eso y más no sabía lo que le esperaba. Una mala jugada de pronto llegaba, pero así la vida de repente se nos va. Era adicto a la adrenalina, era lo que lo activaba y sacaba el caliente. En el convoy puro suicida, listo pa' tirar vergazo, no la pensaban dos veces. A estas alturas ya sabrán de quién les hablo. Su nombre no pone mencionarlo. Yo feliz mayor la que el Señor está mentado.
Go get that Alexa.
Sitting in the back of the Benz, sipping Drizzy. I've been going crazy, running in and out the Bizane. If it weren't for Google, man, that bitch wouldn't know my real name. Drop the lamp truck on my watch, you can go as pristine. Let the dough swing on the Lambo, yeah, this a rich thing. Having too much money, my accountant start complaining. I drink all this mud, no, I can't help it, it's my boo thing. Oh, this nigga said he gon' do what? Well, I'm like, okay. Yeah, what's up, pussy? Money so long, I been getting it on, young nigga, I been going dumb. I been going dumb, still going dumb, I been running this shit up. Big gold yard bag full of cash, now this bitch wanna come fuck. Straight outside Memphis, ain't shit changed, I still might hit me a lick. I bought that T-Rex with my 12 money, barely dry that bitch. Walk hard by the PT to hate me when I drink that shit. I know you see these diamonds, him behind this president tent. Every time I pull up, they be like, who the fuck is him? I been getting richer and richer like every year. Stuck in the street, stuck in my ways, yeah, it's no way out. Sleep with a big K by the bed, and got one by the couch. I'm all in Europe now, I'm touring, that little nigga like to flex. That McLaren doing the dash, I'm trying my best, yeah, not to wreck. I got Waukee, I got Acorn, but I love that Tulsa next. Got a Rolls Royce on my neck, this bitch came from Elliot. Damn near gay that blow a meal just to ice out my chest. This whole line about a kid, I should've never touched that bitch. I got hoes, some of them married, I don't even care, them bitches loose. I got fentanyl in my diamonds, that's another reason they blue. I don't even care what these niggas talking about, none of that shit don't work. I got some real hitters, yeah, some real hitters, they gon' put a nigga on the shirt. You think a nigga like me give a fuck about fame, I got it out the dirt. I gotta take this shit up with God, cause I put God, first. I got this motherfucking new Hellcat, I ain't drove it since it came out. Couple of bad bitches, they 10, still can't come up in my house. Stack that shit up to the ceiling, Dolph had told me that himself. Niggas still hating on me, I fucked this bitch last year. Money so long, I been getting it on, yeah, nigga, I been going dumb. Money so long, I been getting it on, yeah, nigga, I been going dumb. I been going dumb, still going dumb, I been running this shit up. Big gold yard bag full of cash, now the bitch wanna come fuck. Straight outside Memphis, ain't shit changed, I still might hit me a lick. I bought that T-Rex with my 12 money, barely dry that bitch. Walk hard by the PT to hate me when I drink that shit. I know you see these diamonds here behind this president tent. Yeah, sitting in the bag of the Benz, sipping Drizzy. I been going crazy, you can catch me at the Bizane. I drink all this mud, no, I can't help it, she my boo thing. Niggas say they gon' do what to who, well, I'm like, okay.
Real Chi-Town nigga, Boulevard gang nigga, arcade gang nigga, criminal gang nigga, crazy view shit nigga, fuck the ops bitch. What the fuck going on, man? Get big, we blowing big, don't need no here, I'm on his head. Your block dead, let's bring it big so I could get that bitch again. I was gone for a minute, tell them Kato back again. OMB, that's OTB and OTF, my block, they spin again. R.I.P. this Chucky gang. We come around, they tuck that chain. Where I'm from, they little bang. Niggas bringing rammers out. You know we got them hammers out. Can't wait till the summer hits. That's really when we gunning shit. Infants with extended clips. In the hood with all the bros. Posted by that corner store. By that sign that say 2-4. The hustler out your gun and shit. Let Cholo, that's my brother, bitch. Rico little box, don't need a bleed. He putting up his feet. Lil' KJ looking like a pimp. Got all the hoes, can't never see me. Shorty be that get back gang. Ray was cool, you got that work. Moan them, get you niggas murk. Lil' Wacko, watch it gon' berserk. 2-4 when I hot whip. You get too close, you gon' get burned. Baby KJ, where the weed at? I needs that. No, we're on some finesse gang. Stain gang, low key with a beat. Hit lil' criminal, will show you what them killers do. Send my hitters to finish you, bitch. To finish you, bees up until I freeze up. No, you can't deal with that. This crazy Vita, arcade gang, the able gang, the baby face. Motherfuck the ops, we smoking on them, shoot a nigga face. R.I.P. criminal, since my nigga died, ain't shit the same. I don't do no fucking diss songs, bitch, I'm big and gross. Don't hit me on the end and this sweaty nigga so fucking lame. Bitch, so fucking lame. Boulevard gang, bitch, know what the fuck going on. Big old bees, bitch. 2-4.
Tell me I'm a star, so I'm going hard. You can't believe in the ball, it's just a bullet ball. Just a bullet ball, just a bullet ball. Just a bullet ball, just a bullet ball. Just a bullet ball.
Desde Culiacán, Sinaloa, con mi compa Edgardo, de los corridos originales.
Fierro, compa Jesús, pura fuerza rígida. Vámonos recio, pues.
Dale, se puede bien.
No todo se me dio fácil, también le sufrí bastante. Caminando por las calles, descalzo, los pies me arden. Le pillé mis sanjuditos mientras me aguantaba el hambre.
Soy de familia pobre, alguien tenía que buscarle. Los sueños estaban claros y las metas por delante. Le di vuelta a la moneda, yo quería billete grande.
Gracias por las enseñanzas, ahorro que estoy al tirante. Sabe que no le aflojo, seguiremos para adelante. Han pasado varios años y ya no padezco ya.
Y para cambiar, llamada, va llegando al celular. Ahora va la mía, ya no doy vuelta para atrás. La cachucha puesta de los Guzmán Salazar.
Bajo para Jesús. En el juego hay muchas mañas, uno tiene que estudiarle. Por más amigos que tenga, la clave no es de enseñarte. No te quieren ver arriba y abajo quieren dejarte.
Buscando tanto la vida me han quitado algo importante. Esa noche no se olvida como le sufrí bastante. Los vergazos en atajo que mi hermano padezca.
Y pa' cambiar, llamada, va llegando el celular. Ahora va la mía, ya no doy vuelta para atrás. La cachucha puesta de los Guzmán Salazar. Mi compa Jesús es pura fuerza rígida, viejo.
Ah, huevo viejo, y arriba la mafia de la calle, arriba Culiacán, Sinaloa, Perú.
Hoy nomás.
I don't know, you can't beat me with this one. Let's go. my boy. See who's going missing. Sugar Ray. Who? Ah. Oh. Ah. What? 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 Oh. It's a band.
Lately I've been feeling like spazzing out. Memphis niggas known for crashing out.
I'm losing every round.
I heard you going
Get out
pro,
here,
so
get
you
out here.
assed up. Hey, trying to keep up with the kid, you gon' be assed out. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yo, tell me how the fuck you think I got here. Hey, tell me that this rap game ain't shit to me but some cartwheels. Shit sweet. 90% of these niggas not real. Started rapping, found out these rappers jury not real. Damn. Swear that shit hurt my heart.
Come on, man.
Fuck it though. Never had a deal, but got more guap than all of y'all. Lost a $500,000, that's why I started rapping, dawg. Tall, skinny nigga, I should've been playing ball. But I had niggas spending $100 grand every time they call me. It ain't shit to pick up a pistol and go robbing, nigga. I let my nuts hang, went out of town and went mobbing, nigga. Think about my childhood, all I remember is starving, nigga. Old niggas in the hood was hating, but I ain't bottom, nigga. Made a pledge with my niggas, we brothers forever. Don't give a fuck you right or wrong, we thuggin' forever. Shit was treacherous in my hood, nigga. Every man for theyself. Richest nigga in my hood, nigga. Yeah. Do what I want. Before that rap shit. None of that cap shit. Just might be the realest nigga on the map, bitch. Had your sister holding pounds on some trap shit. Hey, hold it. About to go pick up some guala, I'll be back, bitch. Flew 2,000 miles away by my damn self. Niggas talk too much, so I don't need no damn help. Fuck 'em. Dolph ran up the millions, you feel like he owe you, don't you? But tell the truth, you across the map for some paper, won't you? Why I show you so much love, you ain't never did shit for me. Hold up. I take that back, besides run your mouth like a bitch to me. I ain't got no rap friends, cause all they bitches feeling me. They know deep down inside them what they nigga wanna be. Ain't nothing but one of me. He really from the streets. He really swung them peas. He really bought that double R truck, it's not a lease. Mama called me crying, said she proud of me. I love you. Remember a couple of my own niggas doubted me. Fuck you. Found my first plug, was like I hit the lottery. Thank you, God. When I got shot was the first time I ain't had my Glock with me. Hey. Facts.
Es que me sube el colesterol.
Let's go.
Es que me sube el colesterol.
No te nada.
Es que me sube.
I need a bad, bad mamacita. I need a chica that's gon' be a freaka. ¿Cómo te llamas? And she said Lupita. Mucho gusto, mamita bonita.
Got a business of brain and we pouring shots to kill. I'm in the car with Lisa, she eat me up like fajitas. I got Big Stella on my lap, yeah, all black Nina. She told me buy a new Chanel, anything for Selena.
Tryna score in the hood, eating hot Cheetos and pickles. I'm tryna get your ass high and slap some dick on your dimples. Bloody pussy tastes like some niggas, just wipe it. It can all be simple. Pop pussy just like a pimple. Beat it up until it's crisp. Hold on, I'ma take my time and I'm gon' beat it up all night. I just need a heartbeat in a hole, I'll fuck around, fuck a dyke. I can show you 1,000 ways to die like I was Spice. He said he want some problems with me, send him much like a kite. She gon' carry my semen, I'ma call her ass little boat. I want some throw, pull it out, she say that it look like it was rope. Got a bitch so bad, everybody wanna hit, even the Pope. Don't be a widow, everybody knows no means no.
I got it sucking and fucking and I ain't come off for nothing. Got mamacitas in me casa, walk around by the dozen. I'm beating my mama from the back, told her quit all that running. Ass so fat, had to smack it in public. I'm ragging Cubans on my niggas, she got tennis chains. And never know I feel like I'm at the Venice. When I pull out, I'm nutting right up on the titties. Yeah, hop in the lemon, get up out that 107. Hit from the back while I'm throwing in my hood, then I go and jug. Put these bricks up in the grip, she told me that it's over. Smoking out just like some hard desire, nigga. Then I roll a wood. I wanna put these peas up on the plane, shit my whole dude. I'm a little Latinas, yeah, they 10 out of 10. No way they look inside my car, cause I got 10 on the bins. I got that water on me flooded, yeah, my wrist needs a rinse. And I can tell she wanna fuck, cause she keep staring at my print.
I need a bad, bad mamacita. I need a chica that's gonna be a freaka. ¿Cómo te llamas? And she said Lupita. Mucho gusto, mamita bonita.
I got a business of Brandon, we pouring shots to tequila. I'm in the car with Lisa, she eat me up like fajitas. I got Stella on my lap, yeah, all black Nina. She told me buy a new Chanel, anything for Selena. Hey.
With a pat on the back, Buddha on the shorty looking like a big apple. So make me wanna pop off a top like a snapper. Won't die for the pussy, but baby I gamble. I beat the coochie loose and Gucci sandals. Hate the pussy, it look like a fortune cooker. Fuck a good, got her head in the hooker booger. I like pussy that ball, but I love a bushy. I like taking the body, then come out gushy. OT doing damage, put her to sleep like a sandy. Play and miss, cause I know she can't stand me. In the NYC with elbows on candy. And my boots like grass, I'ma treat them like Stanley. I'm curly inside of the young, cause I got me a car, so I need me a doctor. Smooth operator, got time for no hater. I'm trying to take somebody's daughter. Bad bitch look like a Coke bottle. Big good girl, let baby and swallow. She don't fuck with you cause she want her baller. She a little bitch and she see you tomorrow.
Cuando yo llego le entrega todo. Le digo papi ven enrólalo. Le gusta cuando brinco el culo. Traigo una amiga pa' que sea una pa' dos. I ain't playing no games, let's get straight to it. Yeah, he got a bag but he came through and blew it. Spoiler bitch, yeah, you already knew it. Then I bend it over just so he can view it. I'm with OT and we out in New York and he mixed the walk with the Fanta. He smoking papers but we not OT out here. We smoke the Za with the grabber. Bad bitch and I do what I wanna. Throw up the X, yeah, you know where I'm from. Estoy en cuarto, yo quiero Milana. Ain't come to speak, yeah, I talk with my gun. Currently inside the Bronx and you know what I want, baby, let's just be honest. Smooth operator, ain't got time for no hater, I'm tryna take somebody's father. Bad bitch look like a Coke bottle. Mira mi flow, yeah, I'm dripped in the sun. Cero roto, me gusta vaina cara. Estoy un chimpisi, nos vemos mañana.
I'm currently inside of the young, cause I got me a car, so I need me a doctor. Smooth operator, got time for no hater, I'm tryna take somebody's daughter. Bad bitch look like a Coke bottle. Be a good girl, let baby and swallow. She don't fuck with you cause she want her baller. She a little bitch and she see you tomorrow.
Hey, tell you off top, I'm bossed up. You ain't talking money, don't talk to us. I'm steady stacking that guac up. Ball hard than you when I'm locked up. You type jet pop up when you roll that got mine growing like grapevines in the backyard. Come look, bruh. I pull up, pop out, bam, jet pop out. Hey, better watch out. Steer around with that out. My style's mean till it's hostile. And aggressive dog, come check your dog. Spend a couple mil, no stress at all. Big bankroll, no checks at all. FYI, I'm flexing, y'all. Game ain't one professional. You small ball like golf balls. I basketball, go ask your bra. Tell her it's open sesame. Abracadabra, she for me like ta-da. While I Gucci, Louis, Strivers, Prada.
Bitch, tell the night, parking lot, leave magic. Too bad, then I got a mighty magic. The way I made the disappear, call the magic. Sipping on the in the yellow, drinking magic. Voila, magic, voila, magic, voila, magic, voila, magic. Bitch, tell the night, parking lot, leave magic. Sipping on the in the yellow, drinking magic. On my way to Aspens, I forgot to do my tax. Call my accountant, he gon' make it do magic. Had to get a driver jet to drop me at the airport. Where I man, I burn them up like new $50,000 on superstar tire. KE, a young future, bringing them fire. All this damn cash make me wanna retire. Gotta drop a half, you wanna put me on the flyer. Excuse me, but my name go crazy. CD diamonds ain't none unforgiving. Too bad, me the greatest. AMG in a brand new Mercedes. Turn out the light, I'ma do a 180 for the haters. I'ma go ahead do a 360. Tricking on the Sprite, got it all in it. I'm an astronaut, better church my pimp. Bitch chillin' out the parking lot, leave magic. Too bad, man, I got 'em out of magic. The way I made this pill, call it magic. Sipping on the in the yellow, drinking magic. Voila, magic, voila, magic, voila, magic, voila, magic. Bitch chillin' out the parking lot, leave magic. Sipping on the in the yellow, drinking magic.
All the tortas are in the building. Duro solo tortas. Radore. Bandex.
Nice.
Smoshers. Let's go.
I did them all now. How about the caskets? They should arrest you or whoever dress you. Ain't gon' stress you, but I'ma let you know, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. You ain't gotta worry about her. Shorty straight. Been chasing her for 2 days. First 48. A bad cause she worth every cent. She look like the best money that I ever spent. Just watching my cutie pie get beautified make me want better jewels, a newer ride, Louboutin shoes. She got too much pride. Her feet are killing her. I call it suicide. Looking good has its sacrifices. Chilly weather bring 4-figure jacket prices. Her body nice. FaceTime, give you that iPhone 4. FaceTime, shorty in the streets, still handle the home. Enough class for wine, still handle Patron. When the mother call, I handle the phone, and she handle the tone. You what's up, girl? Ain't gotta ask it. I did them all now. How about the caskets? They should arrest you or whoever dress you. Ain't gon' stress you, but I'ma let you know, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. Yeah, I know that's what they all says. She got a donkey with a Juan Valdez. Keep it clean cut like ball heads. Been playing with that green long as ball pairs. So you got a ball.
So wake you up and that's staring your face. It seems to
remember P, the one you got your whole style from.
Wake you up and that's staring your face. It seems to
remember me, the one you got your rhyme style from.
Wake you up and that's staring your face. It seems to
remember P, the one you got your rhyme style from. Yo, disperse from off this. Who the culprits that claim to be the newest? Rapping bullshit, my rhymes get Ruger endorsements. My song boosts in the tech sales through the ceiling. Let's talk with guns, combo till the police come. Give you a red shirt with the wet hat to match. First max like it's Hamburger Hill for real. It's Red Dawn when the mall get it on. My outfit stuck on some wild out shit. All about it, we move gambit through the overcrowded. Forthwith, pull out long fifths, extended clips, point the nozzle and shift your back dish. Me and the clique, I sit down and eat dinner. Wake up every morning, write a new banger. To strike harder than your best attempt to sound like P or the HAVOC, nigga.
Remember me, the one you got the technique from. Remember me, the one you got the freestyle from. Remember that, I told y'all I'ma check your neck. I remember like that's your honor. Break one, take one. No ultimatum, face one. There's no escape from. Straight from the grain, come the great one. My blade swung, decapitate your snake head, slit your snake tongue. Make one false maneuver, you a mystery. Unsolved, the mob that revolves automatically involved. Muscle bound, stand surround, commercial thugs. While turtle dove, flowery suits, and purple gloves. Me and you can have some fun, make it a blast. You couldn't take the impact, but still show the badge. Blood for blood, veteran, covered in mud. Wounded in the midst of war, still trading slugs, getting major love. Way above you newcomers, I come thundering with the heat of 2 summers. When I enter the zone, move mountains with the presence alone. Before the words rip through the microphone. Chrome dip lyrics are known to split stone. You private eyes home in, but can't seem to clone.
Remember Pun, the one you pick your whole shit from. Remember Pun, I snatched away the moon and blew away the sun. Remember Pun, the one with over 1,000 guns. Yeah, this is ready. Prodigy, Deck, and me, QB, and Bronze Trilogy. Lyrically hazardous for your wealth. Scream on your royalties, spoil your plans, boil your grams, take a shine. Fold all your hands, spoil your mans, make a mind. Take all you made. Call you gay on Hot 97. Drop by your dwelling, got the weapon right behind your melon. Ain't no telling when the bullet's behind the trigger. I threw it to live niggas, the bullets to prize winners. You wouldn't survive, nigga, if I chose you. Froze you from ear to ear, showing your whole vocal. Who told you you could roll through? My lyrics practically rose you from the grave like the crows do. I told you a long time ago, don't ever fuck me, cause if I leave you half dead, consider yourself very lucky. Very ugly from the face up, leave you laced up. Joey Grills, props, Jubilee, Triple Six, what?
You start to suffer. Start to suffer.
Yeah, come on, bro.
It's the speaker knockers.
Speaker knockers. Yeah. This is speaker knockers, isn't it? What? Flexing. Flexing. Flexing,
Flexing. Flexing. I be flexing. Flexing and finessing. Flexing. Flexing. I be flexing. Flexing and finessing. Finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Yeah, flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. I be flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Smoking on this loud, I be higher than a cloud. Turn up, smoking kush by the pound. Shout out to TA, that's my motherfucking round. Fuck around, don't fuck around, you fuck around, get laid down. Flexing on these niggas, I be stunting like it's nothing. All my niggas crazy, they shoot guns up like it's nothing. I came up from the bottom, I turned nothing into something. I ain't worried about no hoe because these commas steady coming, yeah. Flexing, flexing, I be flexing, flexing and finessing. Flexing, flexing, I be flexing, flexing and finessing. Finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Yeah, flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Always stay the same, nigga, I won't ever fold. All these racks on me, I swear my money never fold. Black on black Camaro, I be speeding past these hoes. Nigga run around, my niggas pop you in the throat. You ain't tryna fuck, bitch, the door is over there. All these bad bitches, man, this shit is just unfair. Fuck nigga mad, but guess what, I don't really care. Flexing and finessing, throwing money in the air, yeah. Flexing, flexing, I be flexing, flexing and finessing. Flexing, flexing, I be flexing, flexing and finessing. Flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Yeah, flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. Flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing. I be flexing and finessing, I be flexing and finessing.
Let's go. We're still boxing.
I've heard whispers about the financial support your government receives from the drug industry.
Let's go. Come on.
This money, which is in the billions,
More
is coming from
technique.
your country. You see, you are the major purchaser of our national product, which is, of course, cocaine.
On one hand, you're saying the United States government is spending millions of dollars to eliminate the flow of drugs onto our streets. At the same time, we are doing business with the very same government that is flooding our streets with cocaine.
See. Let me show you a few of the other characters that are involved in this tragic comedy.
I'm on the border of Bolivia, working for pennies, treated like a slave. The coca fields have to be ready. The spirit of my people is starving, broken and sweaty, dreaming about revolution, looking at my machete. But the workload is too heavy to rise up in arms, and if I ran away, I know they'd probably murder my moms. So I pray to Jesucristo when I go to the mission, process the cocaine paste and play my position.
Okay, listen, Juan Valdez, just get me my product before we chop off your hands for workers' misconduct. I got the power to shoot a copper and not get charged, and it would be sad to see your family in front of a firing squad. So to feed your kids, I need these bricks, 40 tons in total, let me test it indeed. Shit, this is good, pass me a tissue, and don't worry about them, I paid off the official.
Yo, it don't come as a challenge, I'm the son of some of the foulest, elected by my people, the only one on the ballot, born and bred to consort with feds. I laugh at fate and assassinate my predecessor to have his place in a third world fashion state. Lock the nation with 90% of the wealth and 10% of the population. A Central Intelligence Agency takes weight faithfully. The finest type of China white and cocaine you'll see.
Honey, I'm home. Never mind when your bank account suddenly grown. It's funny, we're so out of this debt for this money we owe with ya. When have I told you that I had two governments overthrown to keep our son enrolled in a private school and to keep our tummy swollen? Come on, our fucking home was built on a foundation of bloody throats, the hungry stolen of their souls. Of course this country's running coke. I took a stunning oath to hush the ones who know. The CIA conducts the flow for these young hustlers that lust for dough.
I do work in the hood, hit my connect. That's what's really good, and supply work to the hood. These suits fucking crack me up, scrutinized like we inferior, petrified when we meet in my area. My groove will shoot till I say so. You got the loot, give me the yay like Ice Cube, so don't play with my yayo. We won't stop for you bastards, my street scramblers, chop it and bag it.
Taking pictures and tapping phones, debating snitches and cracking codes. Fast to cuff or blast the foe on any hustler stacking dough. This pump and crack a blow. And my overtime is where your taxes go. Or gain your trust, get you to hand wait to us. Cause we paid up front on the low with cameras taping ya. Getting pop or wait, the prison sentence is doomed. Make the collar to leave with 2 keys
out the evidence room. Went my fame, truck, boat, or plane, they watching you. You think you got work? They copping too. We control blocks, they lock countries and own companies. We had nice cars and sneaker money. Now there's players out there talking about they holding with bucks in their house like they down south with windows open. Your dough ain't long, you wrong, you take shorts and soon. Feds will be up in your mouth like forks and spoons. So enjoy the rush, live plush off coke bread. Soon you'll be in a cell with me like Jenny Lopez. In the school I was a bully, now life is fully a joke. I keep afloat on a boat for Peruvian coke. Players do favors for governors and tax makers. Fat Quakers smoke crack and sex acts with bad mayors. The walls got ears, you big mouths probably scared. Not prepared to do years like Javier.
The story just told is an example of the path that drugs take on their way to every neighborhood in every state in this country. It's a lot deeper than the niggas on your block. So when they point the finger at you, brother man, this is what you gotta tell them.
I'm not guilty. You're the one who's guilty. The lawmakers, the politicians, the Colombian drug lords, all you who lobby against making drugs legal, just like you did with alcohol during the Prohibition. You're the one who's guilty. I mean, come on, let's kick the ballistics here. Ain't no Uzis made in Harlem. Not one of us in here owns a poppy feed. This thing is bigger than
immortal technique.
This is big business. This is the American way.
Yo, it is fight week. This is. Hold on. Hold on. Tackle. So tackle in the motherfucking building. It is fight week, but is this fight week? I should have said this. We should have. So, is Zordo Ramirez versus David Benavides? You know what I'm saying? Is this big? It's not big, bro. I don't think it's big. The biggest thing about this fight is actually a fucking Canelo going and being in the audience. That's the biggest part. The biggest part of this shit is Canelo being in the fucking audience, participating, just like being supportive of his promotional. I did not know that. So did Munguia sign to Canelo Promotions? Bruh, this is getting crazy. All these promotional companies are getting crazy, bro. Okay. Zorto Ramirez. Zorto. With a Z, not a. I wish they had this shit. See, we should have already reached a point where all of these motherfuckers were playing in the game. And they can play with Benavides and Zordo or whatever. Just like you do with the NBA. I don't get it. Right? I think we need to wait for Zufa to take over. Once they do it, it's okay. But yeah. Yeah, do I think that this is going to be a good fight? I like it. I want to see it. Zorlo. And then there's Canelo's going to be going to the fight to support his stablemate, Munguia, right? His fighter, Munguia, or whoever, right? That's why he's there for. You know what's crazy? It's like, that's trolling. It's like, look, I'll be there for the fight, but I'm not there for you. I'm there for my homie, which is cool. You should, you know. Yeah, I don't get anything about fucking Benavides. Like, I don't care. So when it, okay, now that the Benavides is fighting cruiserweight, where is he gonna fight you? You hold no belts at 175? Oh, you do, the WBC belt, yeah. For Batiriev. That'd be crazy. You have to make people want to fight you now. Nah, like, oh, I want you to fight me. They have to want to fight you.
Militia. Yeah, I reckon the dead man. X gave niggas more feathers than pet land. They be with the shit until they steppers get bed plans. They don't understand until a method get read, man. They only aim between the neck and the headband. The weapon made who gave me disrespect, my yes man. Revolver in the palm like it's a part of my left hand. When I catch a case, it ain't a part of my press plan. I run with grimy niggas all day. I keep a mask on like we bout to call plays. Ain't no telling when you'll find me in your hallway. At your door, got your mommy yelling, go away. You know I'm going all the way for that ching ching. Stay with the ting ting, play the ping ping. Before I get linked wings, I'm staying at sing sing. When they hear that thing ring, they know that brings sting, motherfucker. Militia the army, nigga. Everywhere I bet I got it on me, nigga. You better never ever run up on me, nigga. Get washed, left wet up like laundry, nigga. Militia the army, nigga. Everywhere I bet I got it on me, nigga. You better never ever run up on me, nigga. Get washed, left wet up like laundry, nigga. They tried to catch a stain, got them caught dry. Fucking with my game, got them all tied. If that nigga would've bounced, he'd have saw the dawn. Now it's looking like a comet landed on his lawn. Them niggas dropped the bounty, you got Febreze with the machines, let it shout and left it OxyClean. Nowadays, niggas spinning, you ain't getting washed. They gon' hit you with the pellets, send you in the pod. Niggas out here moving powder, all that liquid shit in them yellow rubber gloves that your grandma wash her dishes with. And niggas gon' let it fly in the open like a zipper slip. If it's a trip with no permission slip, you get your whiskers clipped. My nigga whisper said don't whip this shit, you gotta whisk the shit. You niggas rush the shit and risk the shit, and you don't twist your wrist. You niggas cut with that, split with this and barely flip a zip. Fuck the other shit, just arm and hammer, this the shit. Militia the army, nigga. Everywhere I bet I got it on me, nigga. You better never ever run up on me, nigga. Get washed, left wet up like laundry, nigga. Militia the army, nigga. Everywhere I bet I got it on me, nigga. You better never ever run up on me, nigga. Get washed, left wet up like laundry, nigga. Militia.
What's wrong with these niggas, man? Like, nah, for real, what's wrong with these niggas, man? They forgot. Man, I had to pop my shit again. Double R's with the 4Gs, that's the type of shit we in. Went legit, cause ain't nobody trying to see the streets again. We already beat the streets, ain't trying to beat the streets again. I heard the ops trying to beef again. Knowing I really got the power to never let them speak again. Knowing that when it come to beef, I only play for keeps and win. And the guys that I be with, well, I ain't gotta speak for them. We ain't sad like the G and lasagna, we move in silence. I'm just trying to figure out why these rappers keep talking and they ain't rapping. Fuck going on, man? I ain't gotta say too much. I'm just laughing to the bank, they like you play too much. And this full pockets full like they ate too much. Your salary don't flatter me because I make too much. I'm investing 6 figures on these houses. Don't give a fuck about your little rocks, I'm moving mountains. Trying to get my acres up, create another way for us. My mental state is real estate, that other shit ain't pay enough. This is 4th base for us, they ain't about to play with us. You see a lot of hate, but shit, I don't think they hate enough. But fuck them, cause regardless, I collect and I protect. Don't think that I won't up this fucking tech without regret. Sometimes you just gotta let shit sink in on niggas, man. You gotta let them soak it in, man. Still pulling hoes, but I ain't interested. Yeah, she kinda thick and shit, put her on the membership. Fuck her, then I write her off. sturdy with the penmanship. Niggas out here paying for the pussy, just admit the shit. Shit, I've been the realest since I came up out the clitoris. Bought my first zip, wondering what I could get for this. Now I'm doing numbers like arithmetic, I went legit. And like the extendo on the grip, I'd rather stick with this. My brother dead, so I've been saying fuck the streets. It ain't nothing in the streets that gave a fuck for me. I'm getting chicken, fuck a pig, pork, and fuck the beef. I'm getting to $1 billion while I'm living, nigga, fuck you mean? I'll die for you niggas, man.
We ain't shine like the gin lasagna, we moving solid.
Yo.
Be now, be ill, be down, be real.
That's the one, bro. The Roski in the motherfucker building. Y'all know what it is. Shout out to my bro Gio. Nah, we chillin'. Yo, if you guys want a topic, let's talk about a topic. I've been trying to talk about these 11 scientists that have gone missing, right? Because honestly, you do need to talk about that shit. That shit's crazy. But yeah, we're gonna do this shit once again.
Yo, they used to always ask me what I wanted to be when I grew up. I said, yo, be now, be ill, be down, be real. A fashion dripper, call hard, Timberlands, contest, ops flop, I stomp gimmickless, average spitter. The response my competition get, I'm on next. You blessed like when the font of twist is lit. Lab hitter, progress, the God's beneficent, patterns differ, context, my compositions hit, fathom quicker, conquest, a conscious lyricist, atom splitter, complex is quantum physics is. Since they put my melody on, I cleverly form my celebrity, so legacy and jeopardy long. Design blows and binary codes, no matrix, light speeds, time could be froze, no spaceships, walking paradox, I made them all believers, shift the paradigm, even time alter features, on the mic is either 2-3 or not 2-3, in life is either to be or not to.
I'm in the zone, this is what it's all about.
Be ill,
I'll be flooded with ice.
Be ready to reveal.
I'm in the zone, be all I can be and more. Fit with the finishing touch.
Be boys and girls, be now, be ill, be down, be real.
My abilities to create mass delusion, headaches, heartaches, and mass confusion. Contusions I give out for free, 5 at a time, 1 for 2 and 2 for 3. Confucius, verbally abusive, intuitive, a gift I give. Look what I'm giving, the voice of the unforgiven. In time, I might get forgiven for my crimes. Lay the body down and lace him with lime. You throw the beat on and I'ma lace him with rhymes. Helter skelter, this pure love bizarre. Master Killer said we gon' rock with the R. You are who you are and we shine like the stars. Sharp as a thumbtack, jump in my car, let's go.
I'm in the zone, this is what it's all about.
Be ill,
I'll be flooded with ice.
be ready to reveal.
I'm in the zone, be all I can be and more. Fit with the finishing touch.
Be now, be ill, be down, be real.
I walked on the sea of existence and stepped on the shore of the moment. The father of civilization, I own it. The maker of my daughter creation. One nation, under a groove. Fortitude, virtues of seamless scriptures, woven with the threads of wisdom. This picture of my life intelligence stimulates life and matter. So eloquent, a thought so delicate, yet weighs more than elephants. Strokes of excellence, extracted from the elements. A powerful calmness, I'm always armed and equipped with what I bomb with. A sweet flowing river of math, facts are actual. Calculated pressure applied, hits are tactical. Masterful mind, catapult self beyond the measure of time. The resilience, the brilliance of corrupt young Gotti. Rock him the God body with the wise cheeks and I read when I speak. Raise a universal
flags up high, say peace. I'm in the zone, this is what it's all about. Be ill. I'll be flooded with ice. Be ready to reveal. I'm in the zone, be all I can be and more.
Alright, yo. Join the panel. You guys want to join the panel? There is a link. The link is right there. Join the panel. Then what we're gonna be talking about? Oh shit.
Get ready to shake your asses.
I went deaf on the bitch.
Yeah, boy. That's the way to be. Okay. So yeah, this one will be about what is this gonna be about? Gotta figure this shit out. 1, 2, 3, right there. Boom. Oh. Yo, game over if your device is not connected. Gotta allow your video, your camera. Thank you, my boy. Game over. What the fuck? Okay. Yo, fix your audio. Fix your shit. Okay, we're gonna do this real quick. Yeah, thank you. Remove yourself. Remove myself. Okay. Add me. Then we'll do it like this. This. Yeah. Oh, intro. There you go. No, so what you have to do is you have to allow your audio in your microphone. That's what you have to do. Once you do that, yeah, you'll be good. Yeah, so you hit the StreamYard and then it allows you to join. You don't have to allow your camera, just your what's it called, your microphone, basically. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Do I want to do conspiracy theories today? Today's the day. We should do it, no? Oh, there's a whole bunch of shit. There's a whole bunch of conspiracy theories. I usually don't want to talk about them. I mean, cause like this shit's crazy. You start sounding crazy, like all the conspiracy theories, all the shit that happened, bro. It's just it starts sounding crazy. Like you start sounding crazy, you're like, oh shit, you're crazy. Yeah, this is nuts. Too much crazy shit going on at once. But is that what they want? Is that what they want? They want people to go crazy, to not understand, mix and match, and like confuse people. I think so. That shit was crazy. Like this whole entire week, right? I don't even want to talk about it. Unless you guys want to talk about it. But yeah, I do want to talk about the scientists that have gone missing. Because this is the thing. Okay. People like when they have issues, right? When they're like, oh, save these people. Shouldn't we be saving the astrophysicists, nuclear scientists, and all the, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're saving the wrong people. Save the right people. And when the right people, they start disappearing, that's just crazy. Right? Like, shouldn't we have... Yo. Is it you?
Yo, what up, my check.
What's up, you?
You can hear me?
Yeah. What are you eating?
Yeah, some cookies.
I'm with you. Okay. So do you know about the conspiracy of the UFO scientists that disappeared?
Nah, what happened?
Bro, there's 11 scientists. The bro, you eating?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Me, Mike, when you're eating, please sir.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. 11 scientists missing. These are no regular, like, you can find these motherfuckers. This just happened like 2 days ago. Everybody's talking about this shit. So they are actually trying to figure this shit out. A lot of this shit's fucking crazy. A lot of these news stories are nuts. Hold on. There you go. Got you in the building. I got you 1 second, my bad. We will show this right now. All right, so these are the people, right, that are missing.
Three weeks ago, a retired Air Force general walked out of his home and disappeared. He left behind his phone, his wearable devices, even his glasses. And he is not the only one. In the months before that, multiple people from the United States connected to nuclear and space research also disappeared.
See, this is the thing. When these things happen, I said this, I think I said this a few days ago. It's like they should have been monitored. Like, bro, they should be some of the most protected people when it comes to, like, they can develop. Well, so basically, one of the scientists was able to develop something that we needed from Russia, right? So you need to protect these people. You can't just like just let them walk around normally. Yeah, oversee them because like they are essential. You know, they carry information. This is what we're fighting for. Nowadays, we're fighting for minerals and information.
In several cases, they left behind their families, they walked away from their homes and their cars, and they left behind wallets and phones. Now, depending on how you count, there are 10 or maybe 11 scientists in the United States who are dead or missing. For a while, this has been written off as just conspiracy theory. But at this point, there are enough cases that this deserves a closer look. Donald Trump has said he is now being briefed about this and that the United States is looking into it. What I want to do today is actually walk through the facts, what we actually know about these cases. I'm going to go case by case, who these people are, what happened, where are the gaps, where do they not fit in or do fit in. And then at the end, we're going to step back and look at the bigger picture. What is standing out? What isn't?
Lounge. See, this is the thing. Okay, my bad. Let me just try to figure this shit out. Wait, okay. Maybe like this. So, complacent people, meaning they're gonna adapt to the propaganda. Here we go. Is that what you mean? Hold on. What the fuck did I just do? No, okay. Maybe the problem is so. Okay, let me know what what you actually think. Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to figure this shit out. What's up, Gio?
What's going on?
Chillin'. I got this. Oh, we're talking about this what's going on right now in the world. It's gonna be crazy. 1 second. Okay, here we go.
Because we can't at this point ignore the fact that 10 or 11 scientists are missing and what they're tied to, but we don't yet know if they're actually connected. You have to look at the facts and decide what they actually show. Now, not everyone, as I said, is talking about the same number of scientists. For this video, I'm going to use the 11 names that are most consistently included. Almost all of them have ties to nuclear or space-related work. Space is a pretty broad.
See, this is crazy. But just think about it.
Broad category.
People that are related to space programs, nuclear programs, things like that, come up missing simultaneously, mysteriously, right? This is crazy. Like, so wouldn't, like, if we took Chinese scientists, like the NASA, the people that are responsible for creating the NASA experiments or things like that, well, they're a version of NASA.
Nor the fact that 10 or 11 scientists are missing and what they're tied to, but we don't yet know if they're actually connected. You have to look at the facts and decide what they actually show. Now, not everyone, as I said, is talking about the same number of scientists. For this video, I'm going to use the 11 names that are most consistently in.
So they're saying that there's more. It didn't just start happening. It was happening before. These scientists were coming up missing, which they should, right? So, like, if you're trying to figure out what the fuck they're doing, then you're going to take over them eventually. It's just a matter of time, right? So it's by like, okay, first we need this one because it's the most important one, and then you need this one because it starts developing the next pattern, the next version of the system that they're trying to figure out, right? That's what they were trying to do. So the first one was the Chinese one, Jing something.
Included. Almost all of them have ties to nuclear or space-related work. Space is a pretty broad category. I'll get more specific as we go for each person. I'm going to start with the most
brave on her. So look, this is not a person that looks like she wants to fucking have any type of like what is it? Like credit for this shit, cloud chasing, doing anything like this. What she's trying to do is just fucking trying to explain what the fuck is going on. China already has Ethereum reactor. Look at it. Look it up. Okay, we'll look it up. Box launch. No, you got the wrong word. Okay,
recent disappearance, the one that pushed this into the mainstream conversation. And interestingly, he may turn out to be one of the ones least likely to be connected to the others. To make sense of all of it, I broke the cases down the way you would analyze any set of facts: timeline, area of expertise, how each person disappeared or died, where they were, what makes this stand out, what makes this a little different from the others. So my goal is to let you be able to line up the facts, and then hopefully we can start to see patterns and differences. So if you would please hit the like button and subscribe. And
Yo, hit the like button for her. 11 scientists. This is the title. 11 scientists died or missing. Something's not adding up. It's true. So this is the thing. So like, imagine if you were to ask somebody, why weren't anybody talking about this shit? And there's actually people that are talking about this, right? The 11 scientists, some of the most important human beings in our world by percentages. Bro, we can have fucking 8 billion people on the planet Earth. There's like very few people that are smart.
We will dive in. Person number 1 at 10 a.m.
This motherfucker. Renowned fucking.
On February 27th, 2026, retired General William Neal McCaslin was at home meeting with a repairman. By noon, when McCaslin's wife came home, he was gone. Now, initially, she figured he went hiking. His hiking boots were missing. His wallet was missing. And so was a .38 caliber revolver. But there were other things that were left behind, like his phone and his devices that he wore and his prescription glasses. In fact, when his wife called 911,
we will look that up. So China already has a thorium reactor. Right. They're also experimenting with all different types of things, like with stolen technology. So that would be, it most likely would be stolen technology, right?
what she said was, I have some indication he must have planned not to be found. Authorities searched the canyons near his home. They even used a helicopter, but 3 weeks later, he is still missing. He's not just anyone either. He previously oversaw the Air Force Research Laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. And his name has surfaced before when a WikiLeaks email linked him to claims about an extraterrestrial crash that supposedly happened near Roswell, New Mexico. Here's what the email said. When Roswell crashed, they shipped it to the laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. General McCaslin was in charge of that exact laboratory up to a couple years ago. Now, to add fuel to the fire, McCaslin's disappearance came 1 week after Donald Trump said on Truth Social,
Thorium, God of lightning. Yo, what are you doing? Yo, game over. Are you wonking?
How old is this video?
It's new. It's new. Sounds like you
yeah.
You're smashing Oreo cookies. Oreo cookies.
What do you mean walking?
Like it sounds like a bunch of chips being crunched. I got it. Here we go.
That the government would begin releasing.
Huh? It's your cat? Okay, here you go.
Releasing files related to UFOs and extraterrestrial life. But it's not clear that McCaslin's...
But see, this is the thing. So like all fun and games with all of the people that talk about hypothetical things. So these were the researchers that were actually trying to develop. They were trying to develop the systems or the ways to actually create extraterrestrial technology, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like all different types of methods. All of these were scientists, the 11 scientists. This is what we're talking about now. I'm saying the 11 scientists that were trying to develop all this technology, right, end up disappearing. They were a part of all of this shit. These weren't normal people. They're one of few human beings on the fucking planet Earth that can actually fucking come up with this shit. The one woman, so there was one lady, right? She worked for, I think she worked for NASA. So she created she created I forgot what it's called. She created something that made us unreliable against Russia. So we needed Russian technology to fucking put fucking rockets into space. So she created this technology for us not to do this. She goes missing. That's crazy.
Disappearance had anything to do with his job. He retired in 2013, and his wife pointed out.
This is the thing. I just think that this is serious. I think that this is serious. It's like, so we're losing some of the smartest people that exist in the world. Just think about this. Not every person is a fucking heart surgeon, right? In the world. Like if you fucking needed heart surgery, not a lot of people can help you. Maybe one in a million or something like that, right? Brain surgeon or something like that. Bro, now we're talking about all anti-gravity shit that they were creating.
But it's not clear that McCaslin's disappearance had anything to do with his job. He retired in 2013, and his wife pointed out that any access he once had to sensitive information would be pretty dated by now. In the weeks before he disappeared, he also withdrew from several groups and complained of what he described as a mental fog that he was feeling. Now, when he first went missing, the sheriff issued a silver alert for him. That would typically be issued in a case where an older adult, usually a senior, is missing and is possibly having cognitive decline. But that doesn't really line up either, because later authorities said there was no indication that McCaslin was disoriented or confused. They said he was highly capable, in fact, that he was sharp. And of course, his wife had told 911 that she thought he might have planned not to be found.
But you know what's crazy is that the people are so meaningful. You can replace the president, you know what I'm saying, respectfully. You can't replace some of these, like these generals, these scientists. They don't come often. It's not that often. I mean, like you know what I'm saying, some people just talk politics. They actually have a craft, a skill. You know what I'm saying, like they can't go away. You can't just fucking recreate this person.
So you have two really different pictures here. One suggesting possible personal or medical issues, and another that raises entirely different questions. So I marked the alternate explanation box here as red, but I'll just say there are major gaps in what we know about this particular missing person. So the second person I want to talk about is Carl Grillmeyer.
Yeah, exactly. All of these, this is the thing. People are acting like, oh, this doesn't mean shit. These people mean something. This dude means something. If you look up his history, we can if you guys want to. This dude was doing, I think he was from Canada. He went to Arizona and he started looking up into the stars, right?
11 days before General McCaslin went missing, and about an 11-hour drive away, Carl Grillmeyer was shot and killed on his own front porch. Grillmeyer was 67. He had worked at Caltech for 30 years. He was widely considered a preeminent astronomer and astrophysicist. His work focused on exoplanets, galactic structure, black matter. According to a fellow scientist who talked about it, he was irreplaceable. And the reason was his ingenuity, his creativity. So far, absolutely nothing about his death seems to make sense. A man has been arrested and charged with the murder, but the arrest didn't really answer a lot of the questions around why this had happened. The man who was arrested lived just 2 miles away from Grillmeyer, although authorities don't think they even knew each other. Despite the fact that they had never met, this was not the first incident between them. On December 20th, Grillmeyer called to say the man was trespassing on his property while carrying a rifle. And then 8 days later, the same man allegedly broke into Grillmare's neighbor's house. On the day that Grillmare was shot, police arrested the same man for carjacking. And then in the course of that arrest,
My bad. Gio, you can talk at any time. Anytime, like if you see something like, what do you think? So I don't know. This is crazy. It just doesn't seem normal. Coincidence between all of this shit.
What happened?
Oh no, I'm just saying, like you could tap in at any time if you like. If you think that you have a disagreement with what they're saying or anything like that, you can say anything you want to say. So my whole thing is, this shit is crazy. All of these sciences, they should be protected. You know what I'm saying, you have Secret Service for other people. You should be protecting these sciences. You know what I'm saying, they're some of the most important people on Earth right now, right? Nuclear physicists. What are they talking about? You know what I mean? They're going up missing. They're missing.
They decided this was actually the person who had shot Grillmare. So now he has also been arrested for that. This case could be radically different from the others because it was a murder. But for now, there are still a number of open questions. For purposes of location.
So I also watch Criminal Minds, like criminal videos. I haven't seen these videos pop up. Like, when did they go missing? How did they go missing? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is crazy.
By the way, I'm considering anything that happened in the extreme southwest corner of the U.S. to be connected in terms of location. But it is true that Albuquerque and LA County are about a 10 to 11 hour drive apart. So they are definitely not right next door to each other. But they are significantly closer than where this next incident happened, because on December 15th of 2025, Nuno Loureiro was shot in the foyer of his apartment building in Brookline, Massachusetts. He was taken to the hospital but died the next day. He was 47, an MIT professor of nuclear science and engineering and physics. He directed the Plasma Science and Fusion Center at MIT. He was married with 3 daughters.
So, what are the numbers? What are the odds of the people? So what are the odds of people being an MIT scientist, right? And the odds of the people that die mysteriously at the same time. This is crazy.
Now, who would want to kill this father and professor? According to authorities, the chain of events started earlier when someone shot 11 people at Brown University, killing 2 people and injuring 9 others. Police believe the person who did the shooting was Claudio Manuel.
Yo, she got a chart. I gotta keep watching her. She got a chart of all of these people, when they were shot, what happened, things like that. She got this. So there's another person that I like to watch. It's a criminal, like human biologist, something like that, like behavior, human behavior, something. She's like one of them. I like this.
Neves Valente.
Sorry, I like her science behind all this shit. Yeah.
The Brown shooter. He fled to Massachusetts and killed Loureiro. Valente and Loureiro actually knew each other. They were both from Portugal. They had gone to school together. Valente, the alleged shooter, actually graduated first in the class ahead of Loureiro. Many online commentators suggested maybe Valente was jealous. We haven't really seen public information, though, or evidence that would explain what the motive was. We may never get that answer, in fact, because Valente was found dead in a storage unit in New Hampshire. Authorities say the wound for him was self-inflicted. So I marked both of
See this lady, bro. So I used to hang with my ex, and to tell her, the craziest thing is real life, not the scary movies. This shit. Listen to what she just said.
Valente was found dead in a storage unit in New Hampshire. Authorities say the wound for him was self-inflicted. So I marked both of the last two boxes here in red because Loureiro was killed on the other side of the country, and there may have been alternative reasons. Next, Stephen Garcia. Last summer.
Yep. Another person. There's a bunch of them. All of these are supposed scientists, right?
On August 28th, 2025, Stephen Garcia left his home in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He was wearing a green camouflage shirt and shorts. He was on foot. He left his phone, his keys, his car behind. He did take a bottle of water and a gun. Garcia worked in the nuclear components industry as a contractor, making the components, the non-nuclear parts that are used to make nuclear weapons. He's widely...
I hear what she's saying. She's basically saying that he made the non-nuclear...
behind. He did take a bottle of water and a gun. Garcia worked in the nuclear components industry.
Nuclear components, right? Non-nuclear parts, right?
As a contractor, making the components, the non-nuclear parts that are used to make nuclear weapons. He's widely reported to be property custodian.
I think that's somebody you would want to like abduct, take away, because he knows how to put shit together, right? Right?
Custodian for the national nuclear. He's components, the non-nuclear parts that are used to make nuclear weapons. He's widely reported to be property custodian for the National Nuclear Security Administration. That's a pretty broad title and means he physically controls and tracks government property.
That's crazy.
So MSM
What did she say?
He physically controls and tracks government property.
Right. The amount of shipping. So if you, this is the thing, you would know how much product is coming in, how much product is going out. What are you manufacturing? What's coming in? What's going out? You would know, right? So if you get a certain, like you get aluminum parts. Now you get aluminum, how much aluminum is coming in and how much aluminum is coming out, right?
So MSM reported a source told them he had a very high level overseeing position that would cover tens or even hundreds of millions of dollars in equipment.
So somebody that controls hundreds of millions of dollars of, it's just not just material, it's military material, right? So it's what develops all of this shit, right? Weapons, right?
Some of which would be classified. We frankly know very little about Garcia's disappearance, not enough for me to offer you any alternative reasons for why he might have disappeared. Now, Melissa Casillas.
This is another one. This is crazy. This one is crazy. Here we go.
Age 53, we know a good deal more about what happened here. She disappeared on June 26th of 2025. There were no warning signs, according to her family. She had plans coming up. She was excited about a late trip scheduled the very next day. She was taking time off work to help her mother recover from knee surgery. Melissa and her husband, Mark, both worked at Los Alamos National Laboratory, where she was an administrative assistant. Los Alamos manages nuclear weapons, does scientific research.
Right. All of the names of the people that they work there, so this should be a priority. Honestly, it should be everybody's priority. Why? Because they actually hold... Okay, if there was ever a conspiracy about what these motherfuckers know and they go missing, do you want these people to be abducted by other countries and take their information? This is crazy. Bro, this shit is nuts.
That morning, Melissa and Mark drove to work together, but Melissa said she forgot her badge, so she returned home. She was supposed to meet her husband back at work at 11 a.m., but she never showed up. However, we do know that Melissa was alive later that day. At 12:50 p.m., she brought lunch to her daughter, Sierra, and they spoke briefly, and Sierra said nothing really seemed out of the ordinary, except maybe her mom was a little quiet. So Sierra, the daughter, gave her mom, Melissa, a check to deposit at the bank. About an hour and a half later, at 2:18 p.m., a friend saw Melissa walking along a highway about 3 miles from her home, and some surveillance footage shows her in the same area carrying a backpack. When her family returned home, Melissa's car was still there, and her...
If she got the dates of all the people, look, William Neal, date, expertise, status, Melissa, date, when she went missing, nuclear, not scientist. Look at this. This person went missing. This time, space. This time, space. Nuclear, not nuclear scientist. Okay, she was just regular. But she worked at Los Alamos. Air Force, difference, retired alternative. So this person just died. He was retired already. What the fuck? Okay.
Work phone and her keys were on a table. She had left behind her purse, her personal phone, her wallet, and the check she was supposed to deposit. Both of her phones had been wiped. Her family later said that when they looked through paperwork there at the house, they were able to see that Melissa had been under a great deal of stress they hadn't even known about. That's pretty vague, but I put that as also in the red category for alternative reasons. And I also want to point out one other difference. Now, Melissa was not a scientist or is not a scientist. She worked at Los Alamos, but in an administrative role. Monica Jacinto Reza may be the most disturbing disappearance on this entire list. On June 22nd, 2025, the 60-year-old aerospace engineer was hiking with a friend in the Angeles National Forest just north of Los Angeles. She was small, about 4'11" and 100 pounds. The friend told police he was about 30 feet ahead of her, and he turned around to check on her, and she smiled and waved. Moments later, he turned around again, and she was gone. He called out to her, but she didn't respond. Search teams combed the area, but Monica had vanished with...
That's crazy. I don't know if you guys want to go through all of these guys' name. They always went on a walk. They like walking in nature. So for some reason, I don't know why.
Without a trace. She had just been named the director of the Materials Processing Group at NASA's...
See, this is the thing. Everybody's like, oh, whoa, what the fuck? Bro, this person is more significant than your fucking congressman, senator, things like that. They should be protected.
Was gone. He called out to her, but she didn't respond. Search teams combed the area, but Monica...
So you don't think that people are actually watching and seeing if who's next, who knows any type of information, right? Who's what is it? Space engineer or nuclear scientist? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Monica had vanished without a trace. She had just been named the director of the Materials Processing Group at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. She worked on advanced rocket materials. In fact, she had patent.
Right. That person should be protected. She patent what is it called? A polymer?
Director.
She created a polymer that would free us from buying shit from the Russians, right?
Of the Materials Processing Group at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. She worked on advanced rocket materials. In fact, she had patented a super alloy called Mondaloy that is lightweight, burn resistant, and high strength, and it's used in rocket engines. There's one additional point that stands out. She had previously been stationed.
That's crazy. I'm just saying. I don't know. Ooh. Let's play. One second. I just think that these people need to be protected, no? That the people that are actually my bad. Let me try to figure this out. Hold on. It's your fault. Let's see. Yeah. I'll show this. I'll show this for. No. Yeah. Geo, what's going on?
At Wright-Patterson Air Force Base at the same time as General McCaslin. The next person, Anthony Chavez, was age 78 and a retired employee of Los Alamos National Lab. He vanished from his home on May 25th. Now, like several others on this list, it appears he simply walked
Over
away.
the past
He left
3
his car,
years,
his
8
wallet,
people
his
connected
keys,
to high
even his
security
cigarette.
research programs in the
Beyond
US
that,
have disappeared
very
or
little has been
died.
made public.
It's
Friends
either
say
a
he was
remarkable
active and mentally
coincidence
sharp,
or
that he
something
was
else is
regularly
going
in
on.
contact with family and with friends. He liked to hike, but there was no indication he left prepared to go on a hike, and the weather was bad that day. So
Well, let's play this. This is the thing, though. I think that now. You want me to interrupt what I was playing to play this? Okay, here we go.
Over the past 3 years, 8 people connected to high security research programs in the US have disappeared.
UK version. You don't know what's going on in America.
Or died. It's either a remarkable coincidence or something else is going on. Yes, that sounds like a conspiracy theory, and maybe it is. Still, I looked at what we know, and I have a summary, and then some thoughts. In May 2025, Anthony Chavez, a 70-year-old retired employee of Los Alamos National Laboratory in New Mexico, vanished from his home while out walking. He left behind his wallet, keys, and car. Extensive searchers found no trace. On June 22, 2025, Monica Reza, an aerospace materials engineer with ties to NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, disappeared while hiking in California. She was with...
Wait, are you trying to debunk my shit? Are you trying to debunk my conspiracy theory shit? I was trying to fucking produce new propaganda. Fuck. No, just kidding. No, it's all good. It is what it is. But propaganda goes both ways. Conspiracy theories goes both ways.
two experienced companions and was last seen smiling and waving roughly 30 feet behind the group. Months of searches with helicopters, dogs, drones, and volunteers found nothing. She remains missing. Just days later, on June 26th, 26.
The bitch can't even pronounce 6. You think I want to believe her? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. You're smart. I like your glasses.
Just with helicopters, dogs, drones, and volunteers found nothing. She remains missing. Just days later, on June 26th, 26. Just days later, one day after June 25th, Melissa Cassius, a 53-year-old administrative assistant at Los Alamos National Laboratory with security clearance, vanished in New Mexico. A surveillance video shows her walking alone on a highway. Her 2 phones were later found at home and reportedly wiped. Her family has mentioned personal and financial stress. She's still missing. On December 15th, 2025, Nuno Loureiro, age 47, was shot multiple times in the foyer of his home in Massachusetts. He died the next morning.
This shit is crazy. What's the meaning behind all this stuff? Like, what's going on? So, like, bro, you're taking out some of the smartest people that we have on Earth. For what? So that is hiding something, right? Gio? What do you think, Gio? This is crazy. So look. So this is the one thing that we're showing right now, right? So this British lady
was director.
Go ahead, sir.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know. So what they're saying is, if they can, like, if some of these people are being taken away, being abducted, so if it's like another government, like China, trying to take away scientists, because like these are important scientists, they're creating polymers that they can fucking take you to Mars, right? So that's what you need to do. Fuck the little man, the little guy. You take the most important person, the ones that creating the new technology, and you take them away. So all of these are significant people. So that's one of the things. It's like 10 scientists have been taken away. 11, right? There's another book. There was a book. Hold on. Let me find the book. Okay, because this explains something. It was like a I don't know if it's a I have it. Give me 1 second. So there's a book that they wrote of basically annihilating. Imagine if all of our scientists were taken away. They were just like abducted. We don't have no smart people. We're all just dumb. Right? We're all just dumb. We would just become dumb, right? We have nobody to learn from. Take away all the smart people.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do. Annihilate all the scientists. Take them away. Okay.
So, wait.
What?
You think their own people are killing them?
One of the things that I learned.
Well, so this is the thing. If you think about how smart we are, I don't think we are as smart as we think we are. I think that we will be eventually. You ever see the movie? What the fuck is it called? There's a movie We're just becoming dumber. It's not it's a fact. Just because science makes us smarter, but it also makes us dumber, right? If we allow fucking smartphones to think for us, then we just become dumber. If you don't know how to add and you need a phone, then you're just dumb, right? We just become dumber. That's it.
One of the things that I learned from whistleblowers from the cabal itself is that they have to work within something they call the rules. And this is very, very important. The rules are a body of spiritual principles that they must follow in order to be allowed to exist. Now, what do I mean by allowed to exist? I mean that they are aware.
This guy was just killed or assassinated or committed the word you shouldn't say, right? This guy.
That there are benevolent forces that will prevent them from achieving their goals unless we give them permission to enslave us. Ultimately, the universe is intelligent, alive, and conscious, and it is benevolent. It is a benevolent consciousness. That consciousness does not allow the negative to succeed unless it is invited. So the cabal has made a science, a very...
Yes. That's what they were saying. So if you ever seen the CERN, when they open up the gates, they had this invitation. They had this whole performance. So I know, you see the image up top? The top? It's it's a reference. Bro, they opened up these gates and it had this ceremonial. It was crazy.
Elaborate science out of studying these arcane, occult, magical principles that allow them to get away with what they do. So they have to put out everything that tells you who they are in music videos, in these Super Bowl halftime shows, the Grammy Awards ceremonies. They're out there showing you the truth. This is what people are going to have so much trouble with once disclosure happens, is that these people actually practice black magic, and they are very, very good at it.
Amid the mystery surrounding the disappearance or death of as many as 11 U.S. scientists linked to nuclear and UFO research reportedly, the sudden deaths of paranormal content creator and UFO investigator has stirred a huge controversy. Serving as a director of an aerospace firm, reportedly, he was a major figure in the disclosure movement, which basically believes that the U.S. government should disclose secret information, which it allegedly holds about UFOs and life beyond planet Earth.
We're also looking into a story tonight that's putting 4 Southern California cases on the radar of the FBI and now Congress. Top government scientists, including several who worked at Caltech and NASA's...
This is crazy, man. Gio. Don't wear a white coat outside. This is crazy. So they did used to practice this type of occult type of shit. They used to do this shit in the 1900s. They were practicing conjuring and summoning demons. They were doing this shit. Bro, there is demons that do exist. Like, these motherfuckers, bro, they do the craziest, heinous things you can imagine. Those are not humans. Those are not, like, just regular souls. They're fucking, bro, they're demons.
JPL have died or vanished.
The death of researcher Amy Eskridge, who reportedly died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
So, look up her story. Look up her story. You will see her and her father are educated people. Let's just say that.
In 2022 is now raising more questions as a former British intelligence official tells Fox News he doesn't think she died by suicide.
I don't believe that she killed herself. I just can't, because I spoke to her 4 hours before and she told me time and time again, I'm not going to commit suicide. I am not going to have an accident. If there's something suspicious about my death, it's because it is.
My hands have been burned to hell and back as I've been typing. Because you can beam me through there and through there.
So you have to look her up. So her and her father, they were researching anti-gravity, right? Video surfaces of anti-gravity researcher claiming direct energy weapon, which is true. Direct energy weapon, we've seen that shit. Targeted her just 1 month before her death. There is weapons you can do that. You can, they just beam a fucking laser and fucking roast her hands through a window. Yeah, you can aim that.
And you can get a 3D image of what I'm typing. Because this computer doesn't have a Wi-Fi card. You can't hack it. But you can maybe get a 3D image of me typing. So like we just did that. And did that as an act of pure desperation.
But look up who she is. So her father was what the fuck is it called, bro? They weren't regular people. Her father weren't regular people. Disappeared.
And guess what? I feel better immediately. Like, my hands still burn because there's damage. But it's like my body relaxed when we barricaded the and it was like, like relief, like immediately.
Joshua LeBlanc grew up in New Iberia, but he was working in Huntsville at NASA as an electrical engineer. His family reported him missing earlier this week. His car was found Tuesday afternoon, 2 hours.
I mean, the odds, like imagine it was just coincidence. These people just end up just dying, suicidal, or disappeared. Just coincidence that it all happens at one time, right?
Hours away from his home with no signs of him anywhere. Joshua LeBlanc was well known in New Iberia, where he graduated from Catholic High and later attended and graduated from UL Lafayette. His family tells me he last communicated with them at 4:32 a.m. Tuesday. They also told me he never showed up for a job that he loved that morning as well. What we do know about his disappearance is this. Alabama authorities did track his blue Tesla Model 3. According to the Tesla car data, it stopped for 4 hours at the Huntsville International Airport, which is about 12 minutes from his apartment. The data shows his car left the airport, traveled west on Alabama back roads before crashing in Florence, Alabama. Tuesday, 2 p.m., the car was discovered and a body inside, but the body was found burned beyond recognition, according to family members. But the case has only raised more questions. LeBlanc's phone, his personal belongings, and even his dog were all left behind in his Huntsville apartment.
That's crazy. Just think about that. So let's not think about the negative aspect of what if he chose to do that. Somebody that chooses to do that, they would at least have the common courtesy to say, hey, somebody take care of my dog. I will not be around, right? So no, he left behind what?
Family members say the detour and disappearance don't match anything Joshua had planned for that day. And now they believe he may have been abducted from his home.
Well, we talked about this issue yesterday.
Yeah, smart people. Don't be smart. Just be fucking dumb. I swear. Bro, these smart people, they're getting fucking kidnapped.
But the case has only raised more questions. LeBlanc's phone, his personal belongings, and even his dog were all left behind in his Huntsville apartment. Family members say the detour and disappearance don't match anything Joshua had planned for that day. And now they believe he may have been abducted from his home.
Well, we talked about this issue yesterday, guys, but it seems like the plot really thickens a little bit with this statement from this former British intelligence official who talked to her just days before, and she told him, I am not going to commit suicide.
The wave of deaths and disappearances sparking a slew of suspicion and conspiracy theories online.
This is not just a coincidence, it's absolutely a pattern.
But Sergio Fajardo Acosta, a research astronomer at Caltech, who was a colleague and friend of Carl Grimmer, says he is not aware of any pattern or connection, and this is not something the scientific community wants to discuss.
It's just actually painful for us to hear about a lot of talk about not just the life of Carl.
Yeah, of course. Because any of you motherfuckers would be next. Because any of you motherfuckers could be targeted. So you hold some type of information from all this shit. So shouldn't have... So, like, let's say if it wasn't a conspiracy and it was just a negligence. Bro, you have people that actually fucking have an understanding of certain classified materials. There was a few of them, right? They should have been protected, no? Even if she fucking fell off a rock, you should fucking cut her ass.
Hear about a lot of talk about not just the life of Carl, but other things that are, for example, like conspiracy theories and all that.
We also spoke to New Mexico Congresswoman Melanie Stansberry about the investigation.
So look, would I trade a congresswoman, a senator, over these nuclear scientists, astrophysicists? Would I trade them? Yes. I would rather protect the astrophysicists. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Just saying. Right? What's more significant? You can elect another. You can't teach another astrophysicist. You can't just teach them. You know what I'm saying? There's few. Or you can teach them, right? But there's only few that are the best of the best. That's the thing.
My understanding is that this is being handled at the highest levels of security. So at this time, we don't have information that we can share directly about any potential connections between these individuals.
All right, lots to talk about. We reached out to Los Alamos National Lab about this investigation, but we never...
Los Alamos Labs. Look that shit up, bro. This is fucking crazy. This is the most significant thing. They showed their fucking card. It's no longer just about talking about just like people missing. Los Alamos Lab.
Between these individuals.
All right, lots to talk about. We reached out to...
So if you know, you know. Los Alamos Lab. If you know, you know. You know what the fuck came from that place.
Individuals.
All right, lots to talk about. We reached out to Los Alamos National Lab about this investigation, but we never heard back. To be continued.
As per the police, he called the police at around 10:40.
This dude, he's been around for a long ass time. He said he was not the S word.
4 a.m. local time. This was on the 20th of April, in which he allegedly exhibited signs of a mental health crisis. Upon arriving at his house in Colorado State's Boulder County, just after 11 a.m., he reportedly shot himself dead. The police also said that no other individuals were located inside or around his residence. However, concerns have been raised given his post 2 days before his death. In the social media post, he said, and I'm quoting, "I am not yet sure if I am doing a show tomorrow. I have had some very intense stuff going on this weekend," quote unquote. And it's worth noting here that the US president has called for releasing government files related to UFOs. Last week, he said that many interesting documents have been uncovered so far.
Recently directed the Secretary of War, how good is Pete Hegseth doing? To begin releasing government files relating to UFOs and unexplained aerial phenomena. And I figured this was a good crowd because I know you people, you're really into that. I don't know if I am. So I'm pleased to report today, I thought I'd save it for this crowd, because you're a little bit out there, you know, a little bit, that this process is well underway and we found many very interesting documents, I must say.
I found out that I was being physically surveilled
by the following method. My ex-boyfriend and I realized that people had.
So she's one of the scientists that's gone missing. Jill, you there? I don't know if you've seen her. She is one of the scientists. So her and her dad, they're actually. I think her dad's a
Yeah, I'm right here.
plasma scientist or something like that. Crazy. She talks about what are called P52s and P something. So it's like basically people that are like from our present time 52,000 years from now. So if they're like P47, they're P from present time from our time, which would be 2026, right? And it would be 56, 46, whatever. So they're talking about people that exist that came to our timeline, to our time, basically. future people.
Had been breaking into our apartment while we were gone together in the same vehicle. And so, like, I'm in the apartment, I'm about to go to work, and I'm like, why don't you take out the trash and scope out the parking lot and make sure it's okay before I go to work? So he goes out there and he's like, there's this weird Lexus. It's like a silver Lexus. This is a apartment. Like, why is there really nice Lexus in the parking lot? And it has tinted windows that are not street legal, like just totally dark, totally black tinted windows that are not possibly street legal. And so he comes back in and we're standing in our bedroom window looking at the Lexus and talking about it. And I say out loud, maybe we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate. Because the Lexus is across the parking lot from us, but it's backed in, so you can't see the license plate. Within 2 minutes of me saying, hey, we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate, we were still standing there at the window looking at it, talking about it. And an Eastern European looking mother with a black beanie, dressed all in black, in his 50s or 60s, walked out of the apartment directly across from ours holding a license plate. And he opened the trunk of the Lexus and he took out some tools and he changed the license plate right in front of our faces. And then he walked back to his apartment and he put the old license plate on the front patio and went inside, left it outside. And it was literally like, come get the license plate. I have more where this came from. Come get the license plate. And then after that, the Lexus started tailing me. And every time I saw the Lexus, it had a different license plate. It would be like Alabama plates, a different state plate. It would be random dealer plates, none of which were local, just like cardboard temporary dealer plates, none of which were any local dealers. Every time I saw it, it was different plates. It would follow me to the gas station to go get beer. I would go get beer at the gas station and that Lexus follows me. And even my ex called an Uber once. He called an Uber. The Lexus pulled out from the spot across the parking lot from our apartment, drove over to our apartment and said, hey, I'm your Uber here to pick you up. The license matched in the Uber app, but they didn't have an Uber sticker or a Lyft sticker. You can't drive Uber if you don't have an Uber sticker. He pulled out of his spot. He pulled out of his spot across from our apartment where he lived.
Oh, this is crazy. So, I forget what this is. An actual, I don't know what she is, like a astrophysicist or some shit like that. Crazy Like this was one of the people that has gone missing. I don't know what her name is. I think her father, it was a plasma scientist, and she was like something like, bro. So when somebody that is distinguished, right, some type of rapport says this shit, and they sound crazy. So sometimes crazy is crazy. So okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. One time, I was getting out for work. I worked on Wacker in state of Wacker, right? Lollapalooza's right there. I walked down to Wacker and Wabash. Went to the 7-Eleven. Went in. Was buying my drinks. Gonna go home. Which I think was a crackhead lady. I don't think she was. I don't know. I classified her as that. She walked in to the 7-Eleven and she said, her head is gone. Her head is gone. Her head is gone. She ran and just went straight to the corner. Thought she was crazy. I bought my shit. I went outside. So this truck ran over this girl's head when she was like, she fell down. She was on a bike. So she fell down, and then the fucking, it was like a snow truck, and it ran her head right off. You could literally, it was like chopped off. And when she said her head was gone, her head was gone. It was crazy. So like when people say certain things, they actually mean it.
And drove over there to pick him up and said, "Hey, I'm your Uber here to pick you up." They changed the license plate right in front of our face.
See, I'm telling you, look this person up. She's one of the few scientists that are missing, right?
Like 60 seconds after I said, "Hey, we should go take a picture of that license plate." And they leave it on the patio, like, "Take it. We have more. Just take it." Like, I'm scared. I'm tired. I'm real tired. I need to disclose soon, man. I need to publish soon because it's like escalating. It's getting more and more aggressive. Like over the past, this has been going on for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. And over the past 12 months, it's been like escalating, like more aggressive, more invasive, digging through my underwear drawer and threats over the past like 3 to 6 months. And now I'm like, I have to publish. I have to publish because like, it's only going to get worse until I publish. There's no way out of this. There's no way out of this fucked up situation until I publish.
What's crazy? It's like these are smart people. They are smart. So like it's how, trust me, that lady, I forget, I think it's her father that's a plasma scientist, right? And she's something else. It's the story behind all these people. They have a story behind them. They are being driven crazy. They're driving them crazy. They were. Oh, this shit is crazy. It's nuts. I think it does matter. Okay. TMZ released one. Can't watch that one. Oompa Loompa. Oompa, he released one. It's fucking 50 minutes. Like all these people are talking about this shit. But the most meaningful things about all of these people, bro, those are smart people. Oh shit. let's do this one. I think. Oh, yeah, we
So at
did
this
do
point,
that. We did do this one. 1 second. Yeah, this shit's nuts. Smartest people going missing. They don't want to take the dumb ones away though. That's crazy. See, that's the thing. Just be dumb. Don't stand out. Actually, right? Be basic. Fuck it. Look, there's a whole bunch of stories behind all this shit. 2 deaths linked to missing scientists mystery FBI investigates. Look at this shit. Right?
Well, the twists just keep coming. 2 more people are linked to the mysterious web of dead or missing American scientists and researchers, bringing the total number to 13. The FBI is now reviewing the death of NASA nuclear engineer Joshua LeBlanc, who was killed in a fiery car crash last July after he went missing without his phone and wallet. Also under review and newer scrutiny tonight is the death of David Wilcock, a paranormal UFO researcher and writer whose death was ruled a suicide. We're also learning that several scientists from China have also turned up dead, too. Joining me now is NewsNation national security contributor Tracy Walder. Great to see you, Tracy. So let's start with the 13 American cases. Joshua LeBlanc didn't have a phone and a wallet. Very strange, like some of the others who have gone missing. On top of that fact, all 13 worked in related fields. To a lot of people watching, these may be obvious connections.
All of these. I think I watched everybody's story behind all these. This guy, look. Look up every single person, like all of these stories from each individual person. You'll be like, oh shit. That is concerning. That's it. If we have any type of way to keeping these type of people, individuals, very rare individuals, healthy to the utmost. It's like, so Monica, I think she disappeared in the fucking mountains. Monica, you know what? Don't go mountain hike. We need you. Don't go to the mountains. Don't go. You don't need to go. You know what I'm saying? We need you, Monica. She disappeared. Neil, I don't know how he disappeared. Bro, there's stories between all of these dudes how they disappeared. This disappeared, this guy disappeared, this guy disappeared, this guy was killed, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. You shouldn't have done that shit. I'm sorry, no, it's not that you shouldn't have done that shit, but the people should have protected you because they know all these people are very rare. They're not your normal people. Well, except for David. I think he was just conspiracy theorist. I think so, right? But the rest was like creating fucking polymers for NASA and aerospace technology and fucking, come on, bro. And the fuck?
Actions, government work, maybe secret clearances, but no agency that any of them worked for has definitively said that they are connected. So from an investigative perspective, what are we missing here?
Well, thank you so much for having me, Katie. I think the key in this case is what they didn't leave their home with, right? You mentioned before that really all of them, particularly the ones that are still, I guess, considered to be missing, all left home without their essential personal effects. So things like keys.
Okay. Somebody told them, don't leave your house without your keys, without your shit. They're gonna take you away. Or so there's another conspiracy. They say that like what is it? What the fuck is the show? Continuity of government would take like the smartest people and they just fucking kidnap them basically. Right? don't take anything that can track you or be tracked or be taken away, right? Photos that are missing.
These wallets, that kind of thing. And so I think that's key. It is true, most of the agencies have said that none of them were working on that exact same project, but I think they don't have a choice in this investigation to go to all of these agencies and figure out exactly what it was that each of them are doing. And unfortunately, that's going to take some time, which isn't great when you have some people who are still missing.
So on that point,
yes, I think so. What she said, right? You don't know who's missing or who's not missing or who's, yeah.
the people on the list there's a range of what they did and where they worked. A retired Air Force general.
Well, some of them, they have bodies for, right?
NASA lab director. Is it normal for the government not to know what's happening with such high-profile people, or there are enough people working inside these agencies with these types of jobs and security clearances that maybe they wouldn't think twice about something happening to them just in the realm of life after they either left their job or maybe just went out for a walk?
I think
that's crazy. Oh, my bad. I wanted to think of what she would answer to that question. That was crazy.
After they either left their job or maybe just went out for a walk.
I think it's the latter, not the former. So listen, in these agencies and even at the CIA when I worked there, we don't necessarily know always what the other person is doing simply because the clearances we have are all compartmentalized, right? And so I think that's
that answer. I think she's right. This motherfucker disappeared because they're using him.
That's part of the problem too, is that they don't all know what they were doing. And the government, quite frankly, doesn't know. The FBI doesn't even have clearance to what some.
Yeah. So, yeah, they disappeared and left their fucking phones away. Yeah, they took them.
Of these individuals are doing, they're going to have to be read into that. And I think that's going to be problematic.
So China, of course, is no stranger to having their scientists go missing or disappear or end up dead. The Wuhan lab researcher who was labeled patient zero after the COVID-19 outbreak disappeared, was never found, typical of Chinese Communist Party behavior. But is it possible? We've heard this from.
Yo, what the fuck is up with her ear? You see that shit? Her ear looks like a fucking. What the fuck? I swear. Yo, what's up with her ear?
A number of congressmen that there could be a national security implication here.
Oh shit, this shit look crazy.
This could be some kind of tit for tat between the U.S. and China.
You, this is not my graphics. Like, bro, what's up with her ear?
Or is that taking it a step too far?
So I'm just going to give my opinion. I feel that it's a step too far. Listen, I completely agree with you that this is an MO that we have absolutely seen of the CCP. They have definitely engaged in that in some of their scientists, as well as some of their dissidents as well. There's no question. But the issue is I just look at the tradecraft that I know China works when I worked Chinese counterintelligence and when I worked nuclear weapons. I think the issue is that's not typically how our espionage tradecraft works. We want people alive and we want people to have access to current information. If you look at McCaslin, you know, he's been retired for quite some time.
Right. That's true. Tracy Wilder, thanks for joining us. Great to see you.
Thank you, Katie.
My bad. She might have been injured in the war, but my bad.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and down.
Okay. So what will be happening? Here we go. Okay. Those were part of the scientists, right? How many are missing? 11 missing. They're trying to find them. But who are they? Let's see this. Everybody got a story now. These shows have been going on for
something is up in the United States.
This is the thing. They have been talking about this shit. Well, they haven't been talking about it enough. Now they are. Right?
Not the Iran war, but something even more alarming. According to media reports, 12 U.S. scientists working on nuclear, space programs, and classified projects have either died or gone missing since 2022. Something is up. Florida Representative Anna Paulina Luna wrote in a post.
Yeah. If you're feeling uneasy about the amount of scientists that have gone, but see, this is the thing. It's like, somebody gets killed, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but these are like some of the most significant people, breakthrough scientists that we have in modern times, right? Supposedly, or potentially.
On X, on the mysterious deaths of U.S. scientists. On April 23rd, South Carolina Republican Representative Nancy Mace raised the issue, asking, who killed the scientists? Some suspects have been identified in a few cases, but many remain unexplained, fueling speculation and attempts to connect them. Congress and the FBI have opened investigations, though details about any links remain limited. The House Oversight...
Gio, what do you think, Gio? What do you think about what's going on? With the scientists, like, all in recent times, some of the most significant people going missing, just specifically. So, like, when you think, okay, maybe one person died of natural causes, another one committed suicide, the next person ended up missing, right? Okay, that's okay. But when it starts to tally the same people, they start going missing. Most likely, maybe they worked at the same time together, even though they worked at separate locations. They still worked on certain things that coincide together, and they all just die. What do you think, Gio? Okay. Gio's not there. Let's go.
Committee is probing 10 cases, writing to the FBI and the Pentagon, and warning that these incidents could pose a serious national security risk. Speculation surged on April 23rd after the death of well-known UFO researcher David Wilcock.
Like China or something.
What happened? It could be China. It could be China, yeah. It could be China. Yeah, it could be many people. Yeah, or who knows? It's all what Andrew Jones says, right?
You know, they're probably getting kidnapped and taken to China to work for them.
Yeah, they can be kidnapped, or yeah, if they don't go, they take care of them. You know what I'm saying, yeah, they want that information. Here we go.
Who died by suicide on April 20th, according to the Boulder County coroner. His passing.
This just happened. This just happened to this dude. I've seen his face, but I'm not too familiar with what he said. So I need to watch what he said. He just passed away not too long ago.
On April 20th, according to the Boulder County coroner. His passing brings the total number of such cases to 12. Notably, Wilcock's 2022 post on X, which read, "I plan on living, not suicidal," adds further fuel to the fire.
Okay. That's interesting.
When pressed on the mysterious deaths and disappearances, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt assured the media that the matter would be looked into.
There are now 10 American scientists who have either gone missing or died since mid-2020.
So my only thing is, should we be talking about this or not talking about this? Is it so, like, if we start losing some of our best scientists, like, that should be talked about, no? or just ignore it. Just like it's just a coincidence. This just doesn't happen. So this happened before. It happened. I forgot when it happened. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Watch. You want to see?
They all reportedly had access to classified nuclear or aerospace material. Is anybody investigating this to see if these things are connected?
I've seen the report, Peter. I haven't spoken to our relevant agencies about it. I will certainly do that and we'll get you an answer. If true, of course, that's definitely something I think this government and administration would deem worth looking into. So let me do that for you.
Reacting to the ongoing probe, President Donald Trump said it is hopefully just a coincidence.
There are these 10 missing scientists with access to classified stuff, nuclear material, aerospace. They've all gone missing or turned up dead in the last couple months. Based on what you...
Do you hear what the question is? Nuclear scientists, bro.
Donald Trump said it is hopefully just a coincidence.
There are these 10 missing scientists with access to classified stuff,
Classified stuff.
nuclear material,
Nuclear material, aerospace material.
aerospace. They've all gone missing or turned up dead in the last couple months. Based on what you've been briefed, what do you think is happening here? And do you think that this is connected or totally random?
Well, I hope it's random, but we're going to know in the next week and a half. I just left a meeting on that subject, so pretty serious stuff. But we're going to be hopefully, I don't know, coincidence, if you whatever you want to call it. But some of them were very important people, and we're going to look at it over the next short term.
While, on one hand, reports of missing scientists and the ongoing probe raise serious national security concerns, another incident inside the Pentagon amid the Iran war has shaken the Trump administration. U.S. Army branch chief for chemical...
Yo, this just happened right here. Andrew, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. Dude, you there? I gotta reach you, Gio.
Nuclear surety, Andrew Hugg, was ousted after allegedly being honey-trapped and leaking sensitive information, such as a potential U.S. target in Iran and details about America's nuclear positioning, to an undercover journalist over drinks. Trump's war secretary, Pete Hegseth, acted swiftly and showed him the door. A detailed investigation is now underway.
Michael Casey with O'Keefe Media Group. Earlier this week, James O'Keefe published a story on Department of Army Nuclear Chief Andrew Hugg, who revealed top secret national security information to a stranger he met on a dating app. Will you defer Mr. Hugg for termination and prosecution?
Yeah, he won't work here.
That's crazy. The honey trapped him. That's a honey trap, bro. What the fuck? The honey trapped him. Oh shit.
And given the revelations, will any changes be made to the current anti-espionage training for all Department of War employees now, given this?
Well, we're always on the lookout for CI threats, any internal threats, anyone talking out of school about things they should not. We take leaking very seriously here, informally or formally, which is why some of the reporting done by some of the people in here is incredibly problematic. They're willing to publish things based on classified information that would potentially harm those in harm's way. And we think them doing so is incredibly irresponsible and unpatriotic. And it would encourage members of the press to think twice about the lives they're affecting when they publish things in their publications like the New York Times. Yes, right here.
Was the TUSCA carrying dual-use equipment to China?
Sure. So I'm sorry, the question's right here.
Thank you. Ryan Morgan with the Epic Times. Earlier this week on that topic, there was a report, I believe, with the Washington Post that the Pentagon had briefed Congress that it could take up to 6 months to fully sweep the Strait of Hormuz for mines. I was wondering if you could comment a little bit more on the specifics of the timeline, the range of time that it could take, and then just...
Bro, this shit be looking like a movie. This motherfucker look like a villain. I'm sorry. He look like a villain. It's crazy.
A general idea of...
The Department of War, that's crazy.
How many mines have been placed?
We would not speculate on a timeline. I saw that report. It was based on, again, another leak from a closed-door session, which was supposed to be classified, and apparently, allegedly, that was something that was said about we feel confident in our ability in the correct period of time to clear any mines that we identify. And would encourage other countries to be a part of such an effort as well. But we're tracking that very closely. Mr. Chairman, do you want to add anything to that?
No, sir. I think you covered it.
Right here, new members of our press corps here.
Jacob Wasserman with TMZ DC. We have two questions. I'm going to ask the first. My colleague will ask the second. You know, I've heard you talk a lot about bombing.
We'll see.
Sorry?
We'll see.
Okay. I've heard you talk a lot about bombing people and places. And when you give these orders to carry out this extreme level of violence, what's going through your mind and your body? Do you have like an adrenaline rush? Are you scared? Do you feel like you're on a power trip? Just walk us through and paint us a picture of what it feels like mentally and physically.
It's a very TMZ question. My only thought process is to ensure that our warfighters have everything they need to be successful, defeat and destroy the enemy, and they come home. I want them to feel empowered, to have every authority they need within our rules and within our law to bring maximum violence to the enemy. Because war is violent, war requires doing difficult things, but I want our people to feel empowered, so it's our guys that come home and their guys that do not.
And
sure, I'll give you one chance.
Charlie Cotton from TMZ DC. You changed the Department of Defense to the Department of War. Would you consider changing the name again to the Department of Peace, since that's what we're all after?
Well, that's the pursuit. It's a great question, actually. You go from defense to war because you want to be proactive about peace through strength. And really, I gave a speech in front of generals about what the ethos of the War Department is all about, because I wanted to go through every echelon of this department. It means something. It's not just words. And when you fight a war the right way, the idea is on the other side, you bring about peace. That is what we'd like to see the most. In fact, I once did a video about the one institution that should win the Nobel Peace Prize every single year is the United States military, because we are the guarantor of the safety and security, not just of our country, but of a lot of people in this world.
What the fuck? That's not crazy. Alright. What the fuck else is going on in the world? Oh shit. I got a few videos I wanted to see. See this shit. Okay. So what's this?
Alive again.
Ooh.
History is often just a set of lies agreed upon. But mathematics is the only immutable truth left in this broken world.
Alright. So this is some Chicago shit. This is what's crazy. We're gonna be watching. I mean, let's go. Yo.
But mathematics is the...
So, this is the most important thing. Actual science, right? So, how do you explain certain things? Right? This is crazy.
History is often just a set of lies agreed upon. But mathematics is the only immutable truth left in this broken world. It doesn't care about your patriotism. It doesn't care about the textbooks you read in school. It only cares about metrics. I want you to perform a mental experiment with me. Imagine that I hand you a rusted shovel, a wooden wheelbarrow with a cracked axle, and a team of horses that are starving. And I look you in the eye, and I give you an order that defies physics. Friend, you have exactly 2 years. Build me Rome. Not a village, not a trading post. I want the full imperial grandeur of Rome at its absolute zenith. May 1st, 1893, Chicago. On that...
This is what I'm talking about, Chicago. Because this is crazy, right? We have Chicago. What did they build? The World's Fair. The World's Fair opens. It was called the White City. Look, it was like Roman Empire type of shit. I mean,
imperial grandeur of Rome at its absolute zenith. May 1st.
Crazy. It is.
And I look you in the eye, and I give you an order that defies physics. Friend, you have exactly 2 years. Build me Rome. Not a village, not a trading post. I want the full imperial grandeur of Rome at its absolute zenith. May 1st, 1893, Chicago. On that specific gray afternoon, President Grover Cleveland laid his finger on a gold-plated telegraph key. In that exact microsecond, hundreds of thousands of incandescent lamps flared into existence, blinding the crowd. They called it the White City.
White.
A neoclassical mirage rising from a desolate, frozen swamp. Official history calls this the triumph of the American spirit. They need us to believe that...
Look at this. Imagine bringing... So, like, you guys don't understand. Like, if you go to, like, any of, like, the buildings in Michigan Avenue, like, bro, they're colossal. They don't look real. This shit wouldn't have made them. Wow.
This metropolis, a city vaster in scale than virtually any capital in Europe, was designed.
Within, 1893, it looked like this. Just basically mud piles and things like that. The amount of actual, like, whenever you're trying to make, like, what is it? Like a solid ground to build a foundation, basic foundation. Yeah, you need a whole bunch of different things. Look, this is how Chicago used to be.
Funded and constructed in less than 24 months. They want you to accept that these colossal palaces, some stretching 1/3 of a mile long, with domes that rivaled St. Peter's in Rome, were just temporary pavilions, fragile stage sets made of wood, plaster, and
fucking horses were going down.
Hemp fibers. But I am not a historian. I do not care about the speeches. I am an investigative auditor. I don't look at the flags. I look at the logistics. I look at the foundations. And as I dissected the supply chain data for 1891, the truth hit me like a hammer. We aren't looking at a construction project. We are looking at an excavation. Welcome to Titan Metrics, Today, we are going to tear down the scaffolding of their narrative and the
See, it kind of makes sense because, so within 30 years, 20 years, you were able to start bringing these type of building blocks. So you're gonna see how they talk about the Chicago's World's Fair. It looked like what they describe as Rome. Big, huge, fucking humongous, crazy shit. Crazy.
math is going to break their version of reality.
Every great deception requires a stage. For the world's Columbian Exposition, that stage was Jackson Park.
The world's Columbian stage.
For the world's Columbian Exposition, that stage was Jackson Park. 686 acres of wild, untamed.
686 acres. Oh wow, it was just like fucking water, trees,
named quagmire. We are talking about standing water, shifting quicksand, a location so hostile, so geometrically unstable that the local engineers of Chicago initially refused.
How do you reverse this shit? You can. They've done it. They reversed the rivers before.
To set foot there. The textbooks claim that Frederick Law Olmsted and the architects simply drained it in a single winter.
Yeah. So how is that possible? In one winter, they drained all of this shit. It was a swamp like that. I don't know if these are pictures of the actual, like, the area. But they, like, from one period to another, they started building on top of this shit.
We are talking about standing water, shifting quicksand, a location so hostile, so geometrically unstable.
Mexico did that. Mexico did that to the city. Mexico City was in the swamp too.
A location
But it took years, not like this.
So hostile, so geometrically unstable that the local engineers of Chicago initially refused to set foot there. The textbooks claim that Frederick Law Olmsted and the architects simply drained it in a single winter. Let's conduct a Titan-metric audit on that claim. To build heavy, stone-faced palaces on a marsh, you can...
Exactly. So, what's the thing? Apply science. Because science is like conspiracy theories and all of this is fucking shit. Mumbo jumbo, you can't fake. You can't fake it. You know what I'm saying? Numbers don't lie, right? Science doesn't lie.
Not just lay bricks on the mud. You need piles. You need to
right? See, there you go. You need piles and need anchors.
Drive timber deep enough to find friction or bedrock. We are talking about 60-foot logs driven blindly into the muck. Let's isolate just one structure.
This is in Chicago. This is right here. Gio, this is in Chicago. This is the Shire. Alright. You there? Hello? Gio. Okay.
The Manufacturers and Liberal Arts Building. 32 acres under a single roof. Do you understand the scale? You could fit the great...
Look. Listen to what the fuck they just said right here. Look.
Find friction.
Huh? What happened? I hear you. Hello? You good?
Or bedrock.
Oh, no.
That claim. To build heavy...
So this is the thing. So, in Chicago, Gio, we're both from Chicago, right? So they had to build platforms and do this shit. This shit was not possible. Within 2 years, they created a whole fucking entire city. And bro,
Stone-faced palaces on a marsh. You cannot just lay bricks on the mud. You need piles. You need to drive timber deep enough to find friction or bedrock. We are talking about 60-foot logs driven blindly into the muck. Let's isolate just one structure. The manufacturer.
Look at this. This is from Chicago. This is here. I'm saying, imagine this being built on fucking just like mud.
Manufacturers and liberal arts building. 32 acres under a single roof.
32 acres. Bro, that's crazy. This was supposed to... Bro.
You understand the scale. You could fit the Great Pyramid of Giza inside it, with room to...
Look at that. The Pyramid of Giza fits inside of this. What?
Spare. You could fit the entire United States Capitol building inside it, twice, to stabilize 32 acres.
Bro, this is in Chicago. This is our city. We gotta do a field trip. Watch this shit. Bro, look what they said. This is in our city right here.
Single roof. Do you understand the scale? You could fit the Great Pyramid of Giza inside it, with room to spare. You could fit the entire United States Capitol building inside it, twice. To stabilize 32 acres of saturated silt, you need a grid of piles spaced no more than 3 feet apart. The math dictates over 140,000 timber piles for one building. In 1891, a steam pile driver was a clumsy, primitive beast.
See, the math doesn't add up. So he's trying to explain it in the way that how could we be able to do that? We wouldn't have the technology. So in order to be able to do that, there's a certain amount. In 2 years, it would be impossible. So it's 140 piles.
Over 140,000 timber piles for one building. In 1891, a steam pile driver was a clumsy, primitive beast. It averaged 10 strokes per minute. On a perfect day, with a fresh crew, it took nearly 1 hour to drive and set a single 60-foot pile. Let's do the math. Even if they had 50 machines working 24 hours a day, non-stop, without breaking down, without refueling, it would take 18 months just to stabilize the mud for that one building. But they supposedly finished the entire city, 200 buildings.
It is, bro. And then it was destroyed. You know about this, Gio? I think it was 1908 when Nikola Tesla lit up like Navy Pier with electricity, called the White City. Know about that? They created like these fucking ex-Roman building, and then they destroyed them. That's crazy. You know about that? You don't say. Yeah.
15 miles of paved canals and 20 miles.
This is what they did here in Chicago. They did this.
City, 200 buildings, 15 miles of paved canals, and 20 miles of railroad in 24 months? Where are the photographs?
Look. This is what they said.
The mud for that one building. But they supposedly finished the entire city, 200 buildings, 15 miles of paved canals, and 20 miles of railroad in 24 months?
That's wild.
Where are the photographs? Where are the armies of men? Where is the forest of steam engines?
Right. That's the thing. So like, where did all this go? So to be able to create or build something like that, it would take like a huge civilization, like hundreds of thousands of people just dedicated to building something like that. And it wouldn't just be like just regular people. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It would take years. So they disappeared. It was there. So that's what they were saying. They excavated this shit. They didn't fucking build it, they found it.
Choking the sky with smoke. The archives are a desert. We see the swamp in 1890, and then, suddenly, a finished imperial metropolis in 1893. The middle, the struggle, the labor is missing. Unless the foundations were already there. Unless they weren't driving piles, they were digging them out. They didn't move the earth to build, they moved the earth to reveal.
Let us move upward from the mud to the arches. 245 feet in height. The narrative insists it was all temporary, a mixture called staff, plaster, cement, and jute fiber. But plaster does not.
See, that's the thing. So that's what they were saying they do when they built in Chicago. What they built, they just built like studios. They made it like artificial. It wasn't real. But some people say that it was real. It was there before them, but they destroyed it, right?
Float. Beneath that white skin was a steel skeleton. Thousands of tons of high-grade structural Bessemer steel. 1893. This date is the smoking gun.
See, this is the thing. One thing is like, so one of these projects to take like let's say a big building, it would take a whole bunch of people, hundreds of thousands of people to make one building, but they made a lot of buildings. Mega buildings. That's what they were saying.
The Panic of 1893 strikes America. It was the worst economic depression the country had ever seen up to that point. Banks are shuttering. 15,000 companies go bankrupt in a single year. The railroads, the blood vessels of the nation, are collapsing. People are starving in the streets of Chicago. There are riots for bread. And yet, we are told that J.P. Morgan, the Vanderbilts, and the financial elite decided to pour millions into premium structural steel in the middle of a total collapse, only to demolish it and sell it for scrap 6 months later?
Right. This what I'm saying. I don't think that they did that. I think that that's crazy. It's crazy conspiracy. So if they found them, because that's what they say, they found all these buildings and things like that. Yo, what do you think, Gio? So basically, so what they do, what they're saying is they basically recycle them, right?
That is not capitalism. And steel in the middle of a
having. You? Right.
Total collapse.
No, so this is the thing. So if you were to build something like this, just for
Chicago was dug out.
Yeah, they discovered supposedly they discovered all of these buildings, these ancient buildings that were there before other people got here. So they dug them all out because it would be impossible. So the logic would be, how long would it take to build these buildings? It would actually take less time to dig them out than it would be to build them. Because which kind of is crazy because, okay, think about the roads, right? How many bricks do you need to bring in, and how much does it weigh? How many horses do you need in order to bring in all the bricks, right? It would be impossible. The amount of time that it would take in order for you to bring all the bricks in through fucking horses to horsepower to build these buildings, it wouldn't be 2 years, because they said in 2 years they built all of these constructions, right? It would be impossible. Does it make sense? So even if you had all the horses that you needed, but you don't have the roads, you don't have the streets, you don't have the pavement, you don't have anything. So these wagons get stuck in the fucking mud. You don't have the streets. Civilization wasn't like that.
The Vanderbilts and the financial elite decided to pour millions into premium structural steel in the middle of a total collapse, only to demolish it and sell it for scrap 6 months later? That is not capitalism. That is not pragmatism. It is insanity. Or it is a cover story. Look at the photos taken after the fire. Look at those twists.
It's the thing. I do want to know if these are actual AI or these are real. Because I don't know which buildings are real, which ones are not. I don't think this is real. I think this is AI. I think they're just covering up this certain things. But there has been, just like we just saw recently in California, where they burned down brick buildings that are made out of brick, right? And they burned down, and they pretty much wiped out a whole entire city. So you could be doing this, right? So the steel structure, I don't know if it's AI, don't use AI.
Massive girders jutting out of the ruins. Those are the bones of a titan. They were designed to last for 1,000 years. If you build a tent for a weekend party, do you use steel beams capable of supporting a skyscraper? Of course not.
See, this is the thing. So basically, we have to just look up Chicago buildings, and if this is real, if this went down with any of the Chicago fires or anything else, like did deconstruct. So this was the World's Fair. I think it was in 1908. Tesla was here. Tesla introduced alternate current? Yeah, alternate current to Chicago and lit up the city. And it was considered the white city. It happened here in Chicago. So it was crazy. It was a big, huge event. So what they say is they had like these Roman type buildings. They were made out of plaster, or they were actually built of stone, and they existed, and they destroyed them. It's crazy.
That isn't the skeleton of a tent. That is ancient infrastructure, reoccupied, whitewashed, and rebranded for a public that had been systematically taught to forget their own heritage. Think about the supply chain.
See, that's one thing. Okay, see this building right here. I think it was supposedly it was like what the fuck is it called? Not an aquarium. It's like you keep plants inside of it. What the fuck is it called? Right? So they keep plants inside of it. It is so it had glass all over it. There's glass windows throughout it. And they destroyed it too.
Think about the supply chain. To transport
that building.
Transport the steel for 200 massive buildings into
Huh? Whatever? So look, this is another thing. During that time, this was 1880s, 1890s, right? During that time, in order to transport
Greenhouse,
yep. Exactly, it's a greenhouse. It was a greenhouse before. Yep.
About the supply chain.
But look, this is how they bought steel. this is what they would have to bring in, how to build the whole entire city and stabilize it. Foundations, things like that. It was massive.
To transport the steel for 200 massive buildings into a marsh, you would need thousands of train cars arriving every day. But the railroads were bankrupt. The workers were on strike. The math of the logistics simply stops working.
In the center of the Midway,
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is Navy Pier, right? This is how this works.
stood the Great Wheel, the Ferris wheel, 250 feet in diameter, carrying 2,000 people into the sky at once. George Washington Ferris, a man with little prior fame, supposedly designed it on a dinner napkin. Let's look at the metrics. The main axle alone weighed 70 tons. It was the largest single piece.
That true? Is this? Yo, I do not know all this shit. I'm not that smart. But if you can help me, please tell me. Listen.
Weighed 70 tons. It was the largest single piece of forged steel ever created in human history at that time. It was 45 feet long. Now, explain the logistics to me. How do you move a 70-ton solid steel shaft through a muddy swamp using horse?
Yes, at that time. How do you do it? How do you move? How do you do this shit? How did they do that? This shit was done before, right? The city was already there. The white city was there already. They made that shit. In the World's Fair, bro, it looked like the most futuristic shit that you could ever be in. They were said that they used to have an actual fucking moving, you know how we have escalators? They had like moving floors that would move you around. They had escalators, shit. Crazy futuristic shit.
Horses. There were no heavy haul trailers. There were no hydraulic cranes capable of lifting that weight on soft soil without sinking into the abyss. The official photos show the wheel appearing almost overnight. No scaffolding, no
So this is what it looked like. It looked like a swampy land. Like you can't just build on top of it. You have to move rock. Make sure that you can fucking have a foundation, right? Bro, imagine this fucking big ass wheel just sitting in the middle of fucking nowhere. That's a huge foundation.
Struggle just there. And the forging? To forge a 70-ton hollow axle, you need a press and a furnace of a scale that barely existed in 1893. The Bethlehem
1893. That's what they built. They built this big. That's the thing. That's the thing in the what's it called? In Chicago.
Steel press, often cited, wasn't fully operational for this capacity until years later. The truth? The wheel wasn't a ride. It was a recovered machine, a component of a much larger system. They called it a toy to distract the masses from its original function. They told us it was for viewing the fair because they didn't
electrocuted.
Want us to realize it was part of the engine. How do you forge a 70-ton axle in a country where the steel mills have gone cold? You don't. You find it.
Now, we enter the heart of the White City.
See, this is good. That shit was fun. But it is true. So, Navy Pier, the history, they did build this big mega structure, right? And all the foundation, how they built this, right? So, some of this shit might be true, some of this shit might not be true. Okay, I think.
The light. In 1893, the average American home was lit by a smoky kerosene lamp. Electricity was a terrifying, magical mystery. Yet, this temporary park consumed 3 times more electricity than the entire city of Chicago combined. They had moving walkways, they had electric escalators, they had Tesla's
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What they had. Electric. Like, you know, in the airports, they have like these electric, like you can walk faster with them. You don't even have to walk, you just get on the shit.
moving walkways, they had electric escalators, they had Tesla's polyphase system, powering massive fountains that threw water hundreds.
So that's basically just like the what we have in what is it? You know what I'm talking about? In the it's not Magnificent. What the fuck is it called? Something fountain. What the fuck is it called? Okay. But this is what they were doing. They were doing like, so the light would come from the bottom and would shoot water up.
Hundreds of feet into the air, illuminated by colors that shouldn't have been possible. Ask yourself, do you build a power plant capable of lighting a metropolis for a 6-month carnival? Look at the domes. Look at the spires, the golden statues. Gold is the ultimate conductor. The layout of the White City, it doesn't look like a park. From a bird's eye view, it looks like a circuit board. The canals are not for boats, they are for cooling. The buildings are not for exhibits.
Oh, what's tripping? See, you had me at certain things, but like, that's not Chicago. Like, Venice.
They are capacitors. Tesla didn't invent the electricity here. He found a way to reconnect it. He tapped into the atmospheric energy of the old world. And for one summer...
See, this is the thing. I do want to find actual pictures of, because I know it did exist, right? In 1908, I think it was called the World's Fair. Tesla introduced alternating current electricity, right? So he powered all of the whatever the event was. This might go over exaggerated, right? But that did happen. So I do want to see actual images from what happened. So what they say is like it looked like fucking Rome, and somehow they built it and they destroyed it. I don't know if that's true or not. That's the whole entire there's a whole bunch of places that they say that they've done that. The you know what I'm saying? Like they've done that shit. I don't know. I never heard of that shit. Like I think it just started happening, right? So all of these buildings, which kind of makes sense, right? So all these buildings, they're basically made for giants or big people. Like these doors are just huge. So why would you make doors that are like fucking 16 foot tall, right? If you're just like fucking 5 foot, whatever, you're just a regular little dude. Okay? 5, like what's the common height during that time? So why is the doors that big? Why would you make doors that big? It doesn't make sense. Like big ass furniture. What are you moving in? Okay. Yeah. This is crazy. Okay. Here's another one. This motherfucker be asking all the fucking questions. Hold on a second. Oh shit. Bro, this is some crazy shit going on right now. Let's see it.
About this.
And he wasn't wrong, by the way.
We seem to have lost focus and vision, to have lowered our sights and let systems and structures and bureaucracies muddle us along. But we are capable of so much more. Our technologies permit us to manipulate time and space. They leave distance and I.
What you mean about that? What you mean? Hold on.
Vision. To have lowered our sights and let systems and structures and bureaucracies muddle us along. But we are capable of so much more. Our technologies permit
us to what?
Us to manipulate time and space. They leave distance annihilated, cause things to grow and improve productivity.
Top FEMA official is going viral after he claimed he once teleported to a Waffle House right here in Georgia. Yes, he really...
Did you hear that? This happened. So, okay. Why won't you believe somebody that says this type of shit? Here you go.
Did say that. He says somehow he traveled about 50 miles instantly and just showed up there. At least he went to the Waffle House. There's worse places. The claim comes from an old podcast that's now making the rounds again, and he's still doubling down on those comments, standing by them. Officials say the comments were personal and not related to his job.
President Trump responding directly on the phone to our Andrew Kaczynski about K-Files report that Greg Phillips, who is a top Trump appointee at FEMA, Phillips oversees federal disaster response. Well, Phillips claims that he was teleported to a Waffle House. Okay. Phillips, you may remember from K-Files exclusive reporting featuring...
Hey, that's crazy. So you believe him or you don't believe him? This is what these motherfuckers said. Look, he said it with a serious face, bro. He grew out his beard and everything. Look.
Files report that Greg Phillips, who is a top Trump appointee at FEMA, Phillips oversees federal...
Come on, bro. I don't think he's lying. The motherfucker, so he was chilling with some aliens, and then they dropped his ass. They dropped him off at a Waffle House. Right? Here we go.
Disaster response. Well,
it's believable. It's believable. It's could be.
That's now making the rounds again, and he's still doubling down on those comments, standing by them. Officials say the comments were personal and not related to his job.
President Trump responding directly on the phone to our Andrew Kaczynski.
What? Some aliens dropped him off at a Waffle House, bro. They dropped him off.
Kaczynski about K-Files report that Greg Phillips, who is a top Trump appointee at FEMA, Phillips oversees federal disaster response. Well, Phillips claims that he was teleported to a Waffle House.
Huh? Some illegal aliens. They have fucking technological, bro. The Mexicans, we have the best technology. We're taking everybody's fucking, steal their job and steal their technology, bro. Okay? So this dude was teleported by illegal aliens to a Waffle House.
Files report that Greg Phillips, who is a top Trump appointee at FEMA, Phillips oversees federal disaster response. Well, Phillips claims that he was teleported to a Waffle House. Okay. Phillips, you may remember from K-Files exclusive reporting featured out front, said this on a podcast in 2025.
We had a teleport incident, 2 of them. The car lifted up and took me where I was going. And I ended up at a Waffle House like 50 miles away from where I was. It was an incredibly frightening moment to experience yourself in your car flying through the air.
As I said, he is a top Trump appointee at FEMA who oversees federal disaster response. So the President of the United States personally answers K-Files' call. And he responds in part when Andrew's asking about this teleporting to a Waffle House, the business. Quote, "It just sounds a little strange." Andrew Kaczynski is out front. So, Andrew, okay, you called Trump on his cell phone. You have a conversation about this. So,
and he wasn't wrong, by the way.
He wasn't wrong.
It does sound strange.
You think it sounds strange? Shit. What the fuck?
It does sound strange. It might be where he could have perhaps even been a little bit more effusive. So what else did he say?
Okay, so I called President Trump. He picked up the phone. I explained to him that we were doing this story on Greg Phillips, the number 3 official at FEMA in charge of all federal disaster response. I explained to him the clip that people just saw right there where he says he teleported to a Waffle House, and President Trump seemingly was trying to make sense of what I meant. And he said, "What does teleport mean?" And I explained to him, I literally said, he flew through the air 50 miles and landed near a Waffle House. I did literally stop in the middle. I'm like, this is real what I'm saying.
And he's staying on the phone with you.
Of course, yeah, he wanted to know. And then he pauses for a second after I explained it to him, and he goes, "Was he kidding?" I was like,
what the fuck? Oh, see, this is the thing. So why would somebody with like credible credentials say about certain things?
No, he's being dead serious. He says, I know nothing about it, and he says, I don't know anything about teleporting. And I ask him again, anything you want to add? He says, no, it just sounds a little strange, but I know nothing about teleporting or him, but I'll find out about it for you.
Yeah, that's the thing. So, if you ask, like presidents are not all knowing. They don't know every single fucking thing. That's why they have other people that know certain things that would break it down. Explain it so you can have a reaction. Right? Yeah, you don't know everything. Not everybody knows everything. Not everybody's like, you can be fucking book smart, but you're not street smart. You don't know how to fucking do everything. You have advisors. You have other people that fucking tell you, yo. You know what I'm saying? So one thing is, if you say something without like thinking about it, instead what do? Let me get back to you. That's the best answer. Here we go.
There's the winner.
He exploded into prominence with victories like this one over.
Yo, shout out to my boy, Blood Boxing. The triple OG. So this video just came out, honoring Salvador Sanchez. So yeah, anytime I see any type of video footage of Salvador Sanchez, I always think about Blood Boxing. His documentary, he did a 4-hour documentary, pay homage to what's considered one of the best fully complete fighters of all times, in my opinion.
Richard Rosell, a third-round knockout.
He was hurt, I think, from the first knockdown, or actually the first right hand he received in the previous round. He was hurt, visibly shaken by those punches. This is a fine prospect, this Salvador Sanchez.
After this tremendous outing, a title shot with Danny Lopez was set. Danny Lopez was a half Native American champion.
Weighing 126 pounds, Salvador Sanchez.
Salvador was the ultimate practitioner of the sweet science.
This is crazy. So, bro, Salvador Sanchez was crazy. Yeah. Saying complete fighter, you just look for yourself. Here we go.
He was described as an almost perfect boxer, a demigod of Mexican sports.
The best fight I ever saw, honestly, skill-wise, was a guy by the name of Salvador Sanchez.
Known for his limitless endurance.
Bro, non-stop, bro. Punches and combinations, inside, no moving backwards, cornering, boom,
known
boom,
for his
uppercut,
limitless
left,
endurance.
Greatly conditioned and with remarkable stamina, Sanchez showed steadily the ability to come from behind.
The footage of his fights proves this to be true.
Big overhead right. See that overhead right? It stretches all across the world. Oh, your ancestor fit it.
Right hand smash and down goes Lazelle.
This young man astounding nearly everybody in the boxing world.
His flawless footwork, his deadly counterpunching, and his impeccable patience.
Regarded by some experts in this country as one of the outstanding champions of the current period.
Indeed, a big little man in the sport of boxing, perhaps pound for pound the greatest boxer.
Bro, those words. Bro, he was a kid. Think about all these motherfuckers that are right now, like Teofimos, Ryans, Shakurs, all these dudes. Bro, this motherfucker was young, like 19, 20, being considered pound for pound, right? Is that what the fuck?
Boxer around today.
Ranked by many as one of the pound-for-pound GOATs.
No doubt also that the champion has earned the respect of his peers. He is indeed a big little man in the sport of boxing.
A tragically shortened career.
And if there was any doubt about the result, that final right hand put it all aside. What an astonishing...
See that punch? It's like, don't get back up, please, please.
A tragically...
Look at that. Bah. Big man.
Shortened career.
And if there was any doubt about the result, that final right hand put it all aside. What an astonishing thing to happen at the finish. Left himself open to the big right hand at the finish.
Salvador Sanchez. One of the true legends of the sport, and an icon in his home country of Mexico.
He came from a sleepy little Mexican town in the hills outside Mexico City, the town known as Santiago Tanguistenco. Those who knew him knew that he was untouched by his status.
Salvador grew up in poverty, like many of boxing's greatest warriors.
He was born and raised in this tiny house, one of 11 children, and although he now lives in an apartment down the street, he still is around the house constantly, playing with his young brother and sister.
He first began boxing in local gyms, where he joined the amateur ranks of Mexican boxing.
But his obvious potential brought him eventually...
Beautiful. Beautiful Mexican boxing. Number one. Let's go.
To the Gimnasio Margarita in Mexico City.
Started his professional career at the age of 16.
There isn't a lot of coverage on his earliest fights. We have film on his debut at age 16.
Sanchez looks to be
wow.
extremely strong for a man of his weight, Alan.
Ooh,
All these fights were awesome knockouts. He was a knockout artist.
Wow. The young man from a little suburb of...
You put that check to the chin. Chin check.
All these fights were awesome knockouts. He was a knockout artist.
The young man from a little suburb of Mexico City, coming out of low depths, rising to heights because of the sport of boxing.
He KO'd his opponent, Jose Chavez, and captured his first win.
That's how he does it. It's how he does it. He looks different from all these fighters. Bro, he looks crazy. He was like he just came from the future.
The great thing about the kid was that he never forgot what he might have been if it hadn't been for his success at boxing, because he might have been one of those field workers working under a scorching sun in a blistering heat. Every morning he would run by them.
He knows that he might well be a field worker spending long hours under the hot Mexican sun if he had not found a way out through his skills in the ring.
His humble beginnings served as fuel for Sanchez's career ambitions.
See, I saw a jogger, and I knew he was training for boxing because of his shoulders.
Never forgetting how blessed he was with boxing talent, Sanchez trained among his people. The next fight we have film on was Salvador's 15th outing.
Currently a very good punching power in either hand. Fancy footwork, he moves from side to side, back and forth. Seems to have a pretty fair left jab.
Salvador battered Antonio Leon and finished him with one flush punch on the chin.
It's also his slings. What I notice is his slings. The length and his reach.
At this point, he was undefeated and had KO'd everyone who got in the ring with him. Sanchez seemed uniquely seasoned, even at such a young age.
You said that you met Salvador Sanchez. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, I did. That was back in 1981. Where it happened, I used to train in the same gym he used to work at in Margaritas, in los baños de Margarita. That was in Mexico.
What happened? Hello? Okay.
Maximizing his potential with dedication and desire.
His hunger drove him to train like a man possessed.
He was a strong fighter. He had speed. He was smart. He was good punches, sharp punches.
His next...
There's no way that dude met Salvador Sanchez. That's crazy. There's no way. He looks like fucking 30.
Recorded fight was his 18th against Rosalio Badillo.
He does have good moves, Sanchez. I've never seen him fight before, but he shows pretty good moves,
He's crazy.
What happened? He's crazy? Deal.
From the beginning, he was precise and controlled with his attacks. This fight really highlights Salvador's willingness to go to the body and empty his opponent's tank.
We're looking at Salvador Sanchez of Mexico. He is the boy. Good prospect. I think he's got a making of a good fighter. He's very calm and
So thing number one about Salvador Sanchez is his balance and his guard. He's beautifully versatile.
Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, bang the banger.
His climb through the ranks was one of technical marvel. He didn't rely on his physical gifts, but instead, his hard-earned skills. Driven to be a champion by his impoverished origins, Salvador would be seen running the streets and the fields. always among his people, always displaying the dedication it takes to rise from the ashes. A true role model for the children of Mexico. His next recorded and available fight was his 21st against Eliseo KOZMIC.
Minute 15 into round 1.
He never abandoned the plan and would happily go the distance if need be. Salvador's legendary counterpunching was evident in this fight.
And this young man astounding nearly everybody in the boxing world with his brilliant fight plan. We commented that he's a patient fighter, that he's a methodical fighter with an extraordinary ability to stick to a fight plan.
This fight was an excellent display of Salvador's incredible skill and a major step towards his goal of capturing a world title. His management team took tremendous care with young Salvador. They built him facilities that allowed him to maintain his goal of training amongst the people, in the open, in the...
Right there. Body punches. Watch.
They built him facilities that allowed him to maintain his goal of training amongst the people.
Beautiful body punches. Boom, 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 boom. Drag him. Boom.
In the open.
Drag him out. One more time.
They built him facilities that allowed him to maintain his goal of training.
Look at that. Beautiful shit. Oh, body shot right there.
Amongst the people.
Bitch.
In the
Why
open.
you running?
In the sun. Sanchez wanted to personify Mexican spirit.
Wow.
I heard you make a statement saying that you think Salvador Sanchez is better than Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yes, he is. Why? Because he was smart. He was smarter, stronger, and wiser. His conditioning was awesome, top of the line.
In his early career, Sanchez caught 16 knockouts in his first 17 fights, going at the opponent early. Now he's become a stylist and fights carefully.
His 23rd fight came against Jose Sanchez. Salvador was intentional with his punches. He wasn't a brawler, prone to swinging recklessly. He was a scientist. When he threw, he connected and made sure his opponent didn't.
You know what's crazy? You see a lot of the things in some of these younger fighters now, like Shakur and Inoue, bam. This motherfucker was doing this shit.
He possessed what his trainers called the iron lung, an ability to maintain the same brutal pace in round 15 that he had in round 1. The iron lung persona didn't manifest overnight. It was a result of tireless dedication and endless training, unmatched by most other human beings.
Greatly conditioned and with remarkable stamina, Sanchez showed steadily the ability to come from behind.
Everything that he does is smooth and easy.
His 27th fight was against Jose Santana. The full fight isn't available, only the final minute.
He would hit the people, body punches, head punches. Either hand, he was dangerous.
Salvador is still just 19 years old here.
The best fight I ever saw, honestly, skill-wise, was a guy by the name of Salvador Sanchez.
So much of Salvador's career...
What did you say at that time? When did he say?
Either hand, he was dangerous.
beautiful. That's a spin. That's right.
The full fight isn't available, only the final minute.
He would hit the people, body punches, head punches. Either hand, he was dangerous.
Salvador is still just 19 years old here.
The best fight I ever saw, honestly, skill-wise, was a guy by the name of Salvador Sanchez.
So much of Salvador's career and training was never recorded and lost to time. Somewhere out there, a treasure trove of lost fights exists in a box in some superfan's basement. But what we do have is more than enough to reveal just how extraordinary this young man was, in and out of the ring. Next, a match against Carlos Mamila. Again, the full fight isn't available, only what aired on a Mexican.
See, that's the thing. I think eventually you study somebody. Let's say, I think people say that Kobe studied Michael Jordan and perfected his style. That's what you should do, right? So if you unnecessarily become Michael Jordan 2.0, not that you want to be, you just perfected what you did, right? Yeah. Salvador Sanchez, somebody that you should. All of the punches. That's a bro.
American sports show that some fan managed to record to VHS.
His ability to win depends on his ability to move and box, as well as to fight, because Sanchez is a deadly counterpuncher.
Body shot, straight right hand. Oh my God.
Sal won with a blistering combination that dropped Mamila.
That's right. Oh, okay.
For his 30th fight, Salvador Sanchez, at just age 20, would face Salvador Torres. Another instance where the entire fight isn't available, only a few select clips. Even in small clips, the footwork of Salvador is remarkable. Always in position, always in control.
I think when Golden Boy sold those rights, they sold all of the fights that they recorded, which is good. So imagine if you can actually get the fucking, where did the video footage? Holy shit, bro. Salvador Sanchez. Wow. That's great. Wow.
The footage is grainy, but just look at Torres' face here. Salvador has turned it into pudding. The ref stopped the fight and saved Torres from a further mauling. And finally, Salvador Sanchez was ready to capture the worldwide respect he deserved. In fight number 34, Salvador Sanchez would be broadcast to an American audience.
Here we go. On my right, out of the white corner, from Columbus, Ohio, four-time national amateur champion, Richard Rosell. Weighing 128 pounds, 29-1-1 as a professional. He's ranked number 3 in the WBC, Salvador Sanchez.
Well, Alan, you can hear from the noise in the background, it's cheering the crowd. You can see who was the overwhelming favorite in this contest.
Certainly Sanchez. He looks like a terrific puncher, and certainly is on his way to a title shot eventually against Danny Lopez. It's going to be a tough assignment for Rosell, who had quite an amateur career.
What is he saying?
I understand it was up to matchmaker Harry Kabakov, along with Don Giorgino and Jesse Pimentel, to change the contract this afternoon with the approval of the Athletic Commission to make this fight be ready for tonight. Salvador Sanchez, on the right of your screen, he is wearing dark green trunks, and he's facing Richard Rosell of Columbus, Ohio.
Sanchez, 26 knockouts in 29 wins, he's lost only once, one draw.
Watch the defensive presence of Sanchez. He blocks his attack, then pivots to defend from the right, connects with a shot of his own, and avoids the counter on the way out.
Good crook, left hook by the boy from Mexico City.
Dodging incoming attacks like Nightcrawler from X-Men. The footwork is immaculate from Salvador here.
Oh, shit.
There's the ball, ending round one.
Watching 20-year-old Sanchez.
You can have a good jab or a well-placed jab. A well-placed jab or a time jab. If you know, you know. Here we go.
Sanchez put on this type of clinic goes to show why he is regarded as one of the pound-for-pound greats, despite his tragically shortened career. Again, Sanchez lands to the body and
beautiful body shot. Turns. Oh, he's chasing this motherfucker.
Shortened career. Again, Sanchez lands to the body and effortlessly avoids the incoming counter.
He slammed a good right hand to the body of Rosell. Here's round two, showing a lot of fast and fancy footwork.
Salvador was a perpetual motion machine, always moving side to side, in and out. A frustrating fighter to engage.
Good, beautiful leg work. You see Mexicans are flat-footed. Come on now. Look at this.
A frustrating fighter.
Beautiful leg movement. Wow.
To engage.
Yeah.
Sanchez being patient, not going in there and swinging wildly. He was very calm, Al. Right hand by Rosell. He was hurt, no question. He went to the floor, but it was more or less from a push or shove.
The Mexican fans loved his ability to bob and weave under attacks, leaving the opposition hitting air.
Good right hand by Sanchez. Now it's Sanchez.
Salvador capitalized on the frustration of his opponents.
The right hand smash and down goes Rosell.
In the third, the knockdowns started piling up.
There was a good right hand, Mickey. Another right hand.
Down
he goes for the second time on this round. And there's a question as to whether he will make it or not this time.
Rosell was a game fighter, but he was hopelessly outclassed.
A determined look on the face of Sanchez, and this time he went down from a left hook, and that's the end of the round, ladies and gentlemen. 3 knockdowns here in round 3. It was scheduled for 3.
Scoring the win by knockout, Salvador Sanchez.
There's the winner.
He exploded into prominence with victories like this one over Richard Rosell, a third-round knockout.
He was hurt, I think, from the first knockdown, or actually the first right hand he received in the previous round. He was hurt, visibly shaken by those punches. Just what a prospect, this Salvador Sanchez.
After this tremendous outing, a title shot with Danny Lopez was set. Danny Lopez was a half-Native American champion who was highly regarded in the boxing world.
The opponent, considered a great champion, was Danny Little Red Lopez, a great puncher.
February 2nd of 1980, that Sanchez stepped.
That's crazy. Bro, you did it. So we just won. How long? Yo, 17 minutes, and then you did it. Bro,
into the ring to challenge Danny Little Red Lopez, one of the most popular featherweight champions in history.
From the small town of Santiago Fianduesuego in Mexico, now lives in Mexico City, and he is ranked number 1.
See, this is the thing. Salvador Sanchez, the body structure and the look. Like if you look like Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, all of those dudes from the 80s, This motherfucker had that look. Like, bro, don't get it.
He was born in 1952 in Fort Duquesne, Utah, has a Mexican father and an Irish Ute Indian mother.
So he can come across this ring in a couple of strides. He looks like he's ready to go. They've both been warming up very hard in the dressing room. This is going to be a...
This shit was crazy. Come on, man. Yo, this shit was wild. Look how I practice.
dangerous first round.
Danny Lopez will be coming from the corner on the left. And we're underway with first round action scheduled for 15, the WBC Featherweight Championship. And for Danny Lopez, his ninth title defense since winning it back in November of '70.
From the opening bell, Sanchez was the aggressor. Watch the way he uses his elbows defensively to roll Lopez's shots away. Almost like fencing, he deflects the jab of the champion. Then he lands a thudding shot down the middle. This next exchange is a marvel. Sanchez dances under Lopez's jab and comes over the top with a two-piece.
He gets hit with really tough shots.
What the fuck?
Sanchez with remarkable poise for a 21-year-old. Really looks like a very mature young man. That he is.
For many, this was their first time experiencing the greatness of Salvador Sanchez.
Lopez in the black trunks. The top
Things that I see now, like, you see, like, this is the supreme counter puncher, Salvador Sanchez, what he's doing now. So in modern time, could Shakur Stevenson be like this guy? I don't think so. He's not that guy. You know what I'm saying? So this counter puncher, type of counter puncher, he's leaving fucking hurt every time. Boom, 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 every time. Every time you come in, he's hurting you. He's hurting people that hurt people.
screen, Sanchez, the 21-year-old challenger from Mexico City, now on the left, white.
And they were shocked at the way he picked apart a beloved champion like Lopez.
You see that? You see how he uses his elbow to block the punch? Come on now. So there's times where I think that us as humans, right, sports have advanced. There's certain things that we do that has advanced. There's certain things that it's still in modern times are still applied to the day. So you see Salvador Sanchez, he used like an elbow to block the punch and counter. He did this shit in
Sanchez, the 21-year-old challenger from Mexico City, now on the left, white.
And they were shocked at the way he picked apart a beloved champion.
See that? See that? He blocked that with an elbow.
Now on the left, white.
And they were shocked at the way he picked apart a beloved champion like Lopez.
Hit.
Sanchez is moving around very well, away from the right hand.
Oh my God.
And he's hurting Lopez.
Salvador was nearly flawless in this fight. His skill, coupled with his insane athleticism, made for some of the best boxing in the sport's history.
Lopez has yet to really score a tough punch. The bell for round 3. Danny Lopez, the champion.
Round after round, Lopez couldn't land anything on Salvador.
See, when you throw a hook, it needs to be intended like you're throwing a fucking elbow.
Sanchez would like to use all of it. He moves awfully well. Sanchez's excellent physical condition.
Beautiful.
Sanchez's endurance was the stuff of legend.
Sanchez snuck in a right-hand lead, first we've seen. 3 rounds from Sanchez.
Called the Iron Lung by his trainers, Sanchez didn't slow as the fight went on.
Sanchez dominating the first 3 rounds. Lopez just sustained his cut over for his right eye. It doesn't look bad, but it just opened up.
So, I think when people say he's one of the most complete fighters because he did everything. So, if you think of the requirements or what are the definition, what judges base the criteria that judges based on, I think Salvador Sanchez meets him all. Lateral movement, range generalship, defense, offense, right? You want to see one? He's like, out of all of them, he's like an A+.
Eventually, the damage accumulated over the
offense, defense, range generalship, aggressive.
Lopez's eye became a concern.
With 23 knockouts and 30 victories. Lopez takes another combination.
So that's the thing. I think what makes a complete fighter is when you meet all the criteria, right? So if a judge is judging a fight, then you need to follow based on their criteria. Some of these judges focus on certain things, and that's okay. But we need to understand what do they focus on, right? So if you know that this judge focuses on certain things, then yeah, maybe do certain things, but you should never cater to the fight. You should always fight, right? But that's the thing. Salvador Sanchez, when you see him, how do you not appreciate how he fights? Inside, outside. Boom, bang.
This kid is a real good puncher, Tim, and he really hurt Lopez that last. Salvador Sanchez really going to work on the chin.
Beautiful shit. On his toes, always bouncing. Oh shit, that's great.
Champion.
That's the rhythm type fighting.
That right uppercut was a devastating punch that kid threw right. The featherweight championship of the world. Danny Lopez. His 9th title defense.
Fuck. Bro, that shit that you do in video games.
Now the
You see how he did that pullback?
That right uppercut was a devastating punch that kid threw right. The featherweight championship of the world. Danny Lopez. His 9th title defense.
Boom.
Now the referee wants to have Lopez cut examined by the ringside doctor. That is Dr. Lake coming in. Dr. Lake has given Lopez.
That's crazy. So this was in the 1980s when they would literally get killed. This motherfucker got. It's like, stop this shit. Because it would eventually got worse. Honestly. Like, yeah. All this time to would have put your face. Yeah.
The fight would go 13 rounds.
Yeah, 13 rounds. Think about that shit. 13 rounds. 3 minutes and 13 rounds. I don't even want to do the math. Your face is being fucking fucked up. Oh.
With Sanchez never taking his foot off the gas.
Alerting our stations along the line on the CBS television network, live on the CBS Sports Spectacular.
Bro, this motherfucker will beat your ass for 13 rounds. Shit. And still like go out for ice cream afterwards.
Today, a tremendously exciting featherweight championship fight. The champion on the right in black. The challenger, Sanchez, on the left in white. 21 years of age. What a job he's doing. Round 13 live on CBS Sports Spectacular in Arizona. And the challenger comes out swinging. Sanchez comes back with another right hand right on his chin.
As you see here, in the 13th round, it was over for Little Red.
Eventually, the ref had seen enough, and the fight was stopped.
Eventually. What the fuck? Done that earlier. Theo, please. See, this is how you take your belt. This is how you get a belt. This is how you get a belt. I'm sorry. So, like, all you fighters that gaining the belt, this is how you get a belt. Please pay attention, please. Por favor. This is how you get a belt. That's how you do it. Don't have your promoter talk to the sanctioning bodies or whoever the fuck it is. If you didn't get a belt like this, you're not a fucking champion. Stop it, please. I don't know who you are. You are not a fucking champion until you do this.
Version, Salvador Sanchez from Mexico City, as referee Valdemar Smith has stopped the fight in the 13th round.
It was February 2, 1980, when Salvador Sanchez, at the age of 21, a relative unknown, became the WBC featherweight champion of the world.
21. Okay. This is the thing. There's been younger champions, but still. This time in the 1980s, becoming the WBC champion, bro. Come on now. It wasn't that easy to do. Right?
A jubilant Sanchez was hoisted into the air by his corner. He'd won the title in as dominant a manner as he could. At age 21, Salvador Sanchez was the featherweight champion of the world.
See, it meant something. Of the world. Imagine the world. You are one of few human beings. You are the best of mankind. You are the future. You are the specimen. Right now, you are just right now.
A moment of history for the boxing world.
With only dreams of someday being champion of the world. But today, he has turned that dream into reality, maximizing his potential.
Who's that motherfucker? Who's that motherfucker, bro? He could do it all. Honestly, he could do it all. I think so. Salvador Sanchez could do it all.
With dedication and desire.
Returning to his hometown after the win, Sanchez.
He looks like fucking Scarface, right there. He looks like Scarface. I'm just saying, this motherfucker was crazy. So if you're an elite person and you see other elite people around you, you know, like they know. It's like Roy Jones Jr. said that he saw that Salvador Sanchez was one of the most complete fighters that he's ever seen, right? That's his opinion. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah. No, that's crazy. So you have to look at what he saw. What can he do? How he fought. Right? That's all.
Sanchez was more than a champion to the people. He was an aspiration, a picture of what could be for the truly dedicated, for the truly driven.
In It's a typically sleepy little town. But recently there's been a lot of excitement caused by that young man, the WBC featherweight champion of the world, Salvador Sanchez. Obviously, many things have changed in Salvador's life since he won the title. Now, 6 weeks before every fight, he moves to San Luis Iturbide and the palatial estate of his manager, Jose Torres Landa, a prominent Mexican attorney. But despite all the trappings of wealth that now are part of his life, Salvador Sanchez seems unspoiled by it all.
Tasting the high life only motivated Salvador further to ensure he wouldn't lose it.
This is Salvador Sanchez, sparring, shadowboxing, training, preparing himself for today's bout in Tucson, Arizona, outside his hotel.
His first defense was against Ruben Castillo from Bakersfield, California, in Tucson, Arizona.
His first defense came on April 12th that same year. The opponent, a third-ranked challenger named Ruben Castillo.
Castillo was another beast who only had one defeat on a decision.
A good crowd on hand for the WBC World Featherweight Championship bout. Salvador Sanchez defending against Ruben Castillo. Sanchez's brilliant victory over Little Red Lopez of February past, still a matter of instant memory for most boxing fans. The tail of the tape, the fight about to start. No material differences in those figures except for one. A 4.5-inch edge in reach for Salvador Sanchez. The bell now for the start of round one. We'll quickly give you the rules as we go. Sanchez seeking to attack. Sanchez purposeful, looking for an opening for the spot.
Castillo was at his best, and the rounds were razor thin on the
Right
cards.
there, Sanchez doubling and tripling on the jab. We're back live in Tucson. That's Salvador Sanchez, WBC featherweight champion of the world.
Both fighters were cautious. Feeling the other out. With each round, Sanchez's dominance was asserted.
The counter-punching by Sanchez, and excellent evidence of it.
Sanchez's counterpunching began to carry the middle rounds.
Good right by Sanchez, who's been looking to get that in there. And Sanchez hurting Castillo at that point.
Salvador continued to show the never-ending limits of his endurance.
And I thought that
Wow, he's always like, okay. All right.
Salvador continued.
It's just that right there. Okay. Instructions. What do I need to do? Okay. Yeah, I got him. Boom. That's it. Yo, this motherfucker's not real. He would just fucking sit there and be like, okay.
To show the
Okay.
never-ending limits of it.
You ever see him like not smile? Or not like the look fucking scared?
Salvador continued.
He just look like this. He's like, okay. He's winning, okay. It doesn't matter. He's winning, all right? Okay. Alright, we're going.
Continued to show the never-ending limits of it.
Just like your realization is he looks past this. His realization is like the end point. Just like, okay, I don't see you. You just here. You just here and I'm fighting. You're not here. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. That's how he looks at him. That's how I see it. That's what I see.
at that point.
Salvador continued to show the
See how he looks? That doesn't look like a fighter that's afraid or doesn't belong or no confidence. That looks like a fighter that's just going through all of these fights. I'm gonna beat you. It doesn't matter. You're okay. Okay, let's go.
Never-ending limits of his
endurance.
And I thought that Castillo was superbly conditioned, because Castillo has not been throwing the punches the way he did earlier, and Sanchez is now catching him. You saw the right lead again.
Are crazy. The full extension of his hands, that little flaco, that's what they call him. Flaco. Guinea. Puncher.
A good score by Castillo, but Sanchez catching him effectively with his counter punch. Fatigue.
Beautiful fucking. That's a good stance, right? What's the best stance? See, you can move left to right, left to right.
Figures to become a factor.
See the stance? High guard, low guard. I don't know.
In that case, beginning to wonder about Ruben Castillo. So quick, so active in the early going, but so much less so in the recent 4 or 5.
In the late rounds, it was all Sanchez as he won the decision.
One telltale sign.
Beautiful move. No more. Bro. But that's a beautiful motherfucker, bro. Now, with Sanchez, 15 rounds. He comes out like the gate. He's like, what's up, bitch? Let's go.
One telltale sign of a maturity growth in a fighter is when he doesn't waste his punches. But in general, Sanchez is dominating.
Damn. See, that's the thing. You cool, you do 12 rounds. Do 15 rounds.
As I said, an excellent round for Sanchez. Over. And both men are entitled
Look like that in 15 rounds.
to this standing ovation from the crowd. By unanimous decision. And still, the WBC.
He still looks normal. He just did like, probably, I don't know if he did 15 rounds, but he just looks like, alright, cool. It was a regular day.
The featherweight champion of the world, Salvador Sanchez.
Sanchez won the unanimous decision and retained his featherweight title. The future was bright for the 22-year-old rising star.
Then he would go against Danny Little Red Lopez again.
So on June 21st, Salvador Sanchez and Danny Little Red Lopez met in the rematch of the decade.
A title rematch, a rematch of the decade, we feel. Danny Little Red Lopez, who held that title, the featherweight championship, for 3.5 years, including 8 title defenses, lost it in February to a strong...
See, that's crazy. See, did you hear what he said about him? Little Red Lopez.
Rematch of the decade.
A title rematch, a rematch of the decade, we feel. Danny Little Red Lopez, who held that title, the featherweight championship, for 3.5 years.
3.5 years. You held that shit. That's it. Like, yeah, 3.5 years. No, that hard. They were fighting 4 fucking times a year.
Including 8 title defenses.
8 title defenses. Right, do it, man.
Lost it in February to a strong, heavily torsoed Mexican named Salvador Sanchez. And today, Danny Little Red Lopez will try to regain it.
A rematch against Danny Lopez was billed as one of the...
Fuck. Oh, we were doing this shit before. The fuck, why can't we do this shit?
Most anticipated.
Who do we need to call? Or Al Sharpton. And bring
anticipated fights of the time.
The former featherweight champ and now rated #1 in the world,
fighting out of Alhambra, California, weighing 126 pounds, Danny Little Red Lopez.
Look at that record. Beautiful. 42 wins, 4 losses, 39 KOs. Come over. Little weirdos. Doesn't no dare to do shit.
Little Red was still a fan favorite, but Sanchez was unfazed
motherfucking man. Sorry, my bad.
By his aura.
How he handles his defense, because in the past
22, 28, dang, 28 is not bad. 5'6" in height, 5'8" in height for Lopez. 126, 6'8", 6'8" reach. Ooh. 5'6" is as close as good. Good arm length. That's the thing. Harford has the craziest fucking arm length for his height. 5'10", 74" reach, I think.
he thought that power would make up for his lack of defense. Well, not against Salvador Sanchez.
That motherfucker always fucking exercises. You doing some kind of steps.
Who never stops.
You be fucking stretching.
Throws punches from every angle. Round 1 of a scheduled.
Which you should. Get that little head rest. There you go. Boom, side that.
15-round WBC featherweight championship bout.
Sanchez set out to prove the first fight was not a fluke.
Sanchez in the black trunks with the white stripe, always on the move, body move.
Salvador was the complete package.
That's crazy. See, when people say it's a Mexican style, what about this? Mexicans were doing this shit in the 80s, bruh. It's making you miss, making you pay.
Black trunks with the white stripe, always on the move, body move.
Salvador was the complete package.
And he just...
Don't forget. Mexicans were doing this shit way before.
Caught a right hand on the chin.
Manny Pacquiao or Floyd Mayweather, I'm saying.
Patient, strong, and disciplined.
Again. Little left jab and then the right hand by Sanchez.
Try as he might, Lopez couldn't land flush on Sanchez. He picked his spots, did his damage, and escaped.
This is like Floyd Mayweather versus Arturo Gotti. Dude, I seen the Floyd Mayweather fight versus Arturo Gotti. This is worse. I know what you're about to say.
Picked his spots, did his damage, and escaped.
And he has taken. Followed up and look at the speed of the champion, Sanchez. He's trying to end it right here in round 6. But Denny survived well. You heard that one. It's a left hook. Another one.
Good left hook.
Tremendous reflexes on the part of Salvador Sanchez. Look at those quick hands.
Little Red gave it everything he had, but he was facing a better man, and he knew it.
Look how calm. A little mouse under the right eye now, just above the cheekbone of Sanchez coming out of the far corner.
And in the 14th round, the fight had to be stopped as Lopez wobbled across the ring.
You imagine in the 14th round, it had to be stopped. Yes, I'm saying. Bro, there used to be fights at 14 rounds, 15 rounds, 15-round fights.
Mercifully, the fight was stopped in the 14th when Lopez showed no signs of resistance.
It wasn't just so much the resistance. It also looked like this motherfucker's gonna keep on beating your ass for 15 rounds. Look what the fuck he was doing. Look.
14th when Lopez showed no signs of resistance.
14th round. A wise move by Mills Lane, the referee from Reno. And after
Yeah, you can have resistance. But it looks like this motherfucker will beat you up for fucking another 3 more rounds. What the fuck?
A tremendous punishment. Wisely, Miles Lane stepped in to stop the bout. Champion retains his crown here for the...
Miles Lanes. If you know, rest in peace, Miles Lanes. Rest in peace. A real motherfucker referee. Let's get it on.
Second time, and the headdress given to the champion prior to the start of the bout is proudly worn by him, and rightfully so. They exchanged sombreros before the first fight.
Danny Lopez gifted Salvador his Native American headdress out of respect for the champion's dominance.
It was a cold blow to me. It was a hard thing for me to take. I wasn't really on a one-to-one base with him, a close friend or anything, but as a man who came in and took the title from me, and I consider myself a pretty good champion at the time, and he came and he showed me he was better.
For his next title defense, Salvador...
This is crazy. Did they say Salvador or Salvador?
...would take on Patrick Ford.
Patrick Ford, age 24, records 15-0, 10 knockouts, heralded as a terrific puncher, built like Tommy Hearn. Major Mexican and Spanish influence in this community. Sanchez, a local hero.
Sanchez, still just 21 years old, was already one of the most feared fighters around.
For round one, he is a patient fighter, a superb counterpuncher. Not a one-punch knockout man. The accumulative power of his punches takes effect over a long period of time. Good left by Sanchez.
Ford had a Tommy Hearns type reach and was a tough nut to crack.
More and more. Ford, now you see Sanchez. This is when he begins.
But as the fight went on, Sanchez's stamina proved the difference again.
And Ford may be showing fatigue. He's keeping that left lower and lower. A good right lead by Sanchez, and Ford was hurt. Ford against the ropes, trying to fight back. This is the way Sanchez does it in the late rounds, and he's got Ford. Ford bobbing again and again throughout the fight. Good left by Sanchez, got through in the 13th round. That's the way Sanchez likes to have it, in close. Up close and personal, a right lead again, setting Sanchez up.
Sanchez was the only one landing any type of damaging punches during the final 4 or 5 rounds. Somehow, the American judges still almost gave away his title to Ford. Nevertheless, Salvador took the split decision and was still champion.
There was no way they could take the title away from that poised, commanding, and still terribly youthful 21-year-old ring general.
Keep in mind Sanchez's youth, as he had not even reached his prime physical form.
That's crazy. Still not there yet. It's still... it's crazy. Bro. This motherfucker, bro. Mythical legend. Like, what the fuck? You did this shit already?
Yet.
This is the El Paso County.
You were a legend before you became a legend. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck you do that? And then you became a legend after you became a legend when you were a legend already.
Coliseum, a packed house, a restive crowd, nearly 9,000 people here. Forte. He was raised in Brooklyn, though born in Puerto Rico. He gets a title shot, but his opponent is one of the best fighters around, inch for inch and pound for pound. Salvador.
Bro, I like that shit. See, he did that fucking twirl. He said, "What's up, motherfuckers? I respect y'all." I'm gonna fucking put on a fucking show for you motherfuckers.
He's raised in Brooklyn, though born in Puerto Rico. He gets a title shot.
Look at Salvador. That's what he does. He's a performer. He's here to fucking entertain you.
But his opponent is one of the best.
He's gonna bring you that action. You know when he did that, watch, he's gonna do that twirl.
Fighters around, inch for inch and pound for pound. Salvador Sanchez.
Laporte tried to bull rush Sanchez.
Now you must remember this about Sanchez in the blue trunks. He is a superb counterpuncher and has the quickness of hands to have a very effective right lead.
But Salvador's counterpunch quickly put the brakes on that.
It was quick action, as you saw in the first few seconds of the round. Sanchez knows how to work a fighter. Wild left by Laporte that missed. Got to be careful about that. Can leave himself open for Sanchez's best weapon, the counterpunch.
So when I told you guys I like boxing, this is what I like about boxing. This used to be boxing. Now we get a lot of fucking just tap, score. Oh, you win. Oh my god, you're amazing. You're one of the best. You're not one of the best, bro. This is when you define how you become one of the best. These motherfuckers would have been the fighters that we have now, right here.
The left hook continuously punished Laporte's aggression.
Crowd came alive with a Sanchez left. Quick combination by Sanchez. Remember, he
Sanchez was too smooth. You know, I'll be like, alright, Myron Sanchez, but I keep on watching and shit. I was like, oh shit, yeah. You like the Elvis Presley, the Michael Jackson or this shit, bro.
Is a quick-handed fight. Movement is going out of Laporte's leg.
After several rounds, it was once again Salvador's endless stamina.
So you was slipping. See this shit? You just slipped it. Slip.
The left hook continuously punished Laporte's aggression.
Crowd came alive with a Sanchez left.
It's like a left jab hook.
Quick combination by Sanchez. Remember, he is a quick-handed fight. Movement is going out of Laporte's leg.
After several rounds, it was once again Salvador's endless stamina which took control.
Slip.
Blows to the body. Started to do that.
Sanchez was a ring general, commanding the action.
Complete fighter. What would it be? Right? So if you beat what the judges base the judging, what are the criteria? And you see certain fighters that can do it all. And then you see Salvador Sanchez, a complete fighter.
Dictating the pace and conquering his enemy.
Jab, effective aggressiveness, ring generalship, offense, defense.
Steady work now with that Sanchez left. The fight in its pattern. There's that right that's so punishing.
His ability to hit while not getting hit sapped the life out of his opponent.
We saw Sanchez land effective.
The life out of his opponent.
We saw Sanchez land effectively.
By the latter rounds, Laporte was a sitting duck.
Sanchez making his fight now systematically and in charge.
With his tank emptied, Laporte soldiered on, aiming to survive till the final bell.
And ever since, that right lead, that jarred Laporte. kid was a hurt fighter as the last round ended. I thought he might be ready to go. There he was hurt there as he was staggered back into the ropes. The effectiveness of Sanchez's blows far greater at this point.
The fight was an easy unanimous decision. Another clinic from Sanchez.
Unanimous decision and still.
Well, of course, if you watch this fight, you couldn't have been surprised. It was an easy decision by one of the classiest fighters, inch for inch and pound for pound in the world today.
Next up, a bout with the top-ranked.
He was crazy. At that time, I don't know what time it was, but being when they say pound for pound, one of the best fighters, at that time, I think it means more than what it means now. Like now, it's like pound for pound. Well, how the fuck did you get pound for pound? How the fuck did you? And then, so at that time, to be considered pound for pound one of the best fucking fighters, who's around in that era? I don't know if Ali was around. I don't know who was around, right? So, but to be called pound for pound, just even shit, I would be fucking pound for pound number 10 as long as I was just in that list. Greatness.
Contender in the division, Roberto Castanon.
But today, he goes against a tough cookie, the #1 rated contender, Roberto Castanon, with a record of 42-1. 37-1-1 with 28 knockouts. Now we begin the action. WBC rules, 10-point must scoring system, no 3 knockdown rule.
Right away, Sanchez had the challenger swiping air.
Missing more frequently than he connects. Sanchez working methodically, systematically behind his left. Sense of Sanchez totally dominating the contest. All courage, there is the left that dominates the contest. So far, it's an easy shutout for Salvador Sanchez.
With each exchange, you could see the will being sapped from Castanon. Watching these fights is an incredible study in the sweet science.
I said in the second round that Castanon was outmatched using that left, but they want a knockout. He can pretty much do what he wants. Right there, Castanon holding on, clearly hurt by that combination of blows when he was against the ropes. And we may be finally and mercifully, as the round ends, nope, we will go at least another round. This is a shutout.
No match. Sanchez shouldn't even be in the ring with this guy. Sanchez should have knocked him out a long time ago. I don't see him.
Telling it like it is.
Sanchez is workmanlike, casually going about the business of dismantling Castanon.
The solid heavyweight champion Larry Holmes. This is round 10. And you heard Larry tell us about this fight.
In the 10th round, Sanchez put the finishing touches on his newest fistic masterpiece.
To come to this, the first knockdown of the fight, and it's been so woefully lopsided.
I'm slicing the face.
Now he's ready to put him away. That's it. Davey Pearl did the right thing. A technical knockout in the 10th round. In a woeful mismatch.
Sanchez had now defended his title 5 times, with 5 tremendous, skillful victories. he was on top of the boxing world.
And so,
That is crazy. Bro. See, so, we're watching fucking Benavidez versus Zurdo. You know what's crazy? All of these dudes, Canelo fought Floyd at 23 years old. Fernando Vargas was one of the youngest champions. I don't know how long. You think he was like 19. Right? Who else? Gustavo Sanchez. Before he was fucking 23, he was already a legend. Hall of Famer. Right? David Benavidez, 28, is barely fighting a fucking suitable opponent. I'm sorry. Yeah. I like David Benavidez. Always have, always will. But the best opponent he's ever fought to this day is Zurdo. What I mean is that you're the best, I'm the best, yeah. And you're not the best, they're not even. Zurdo is the best at cruiserweight, yeah. You have Benavidez coming up. Then Canelo's coming up to watch the fucking fight. He's not coming to see you fuck. It's all good. So honestly, that shit's fucking crazy trolling. It's like if Canelo goes to the fight, doesn't mention fucking Benavidez, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Like, I don't know you. I'm here to fucking support Munguia. He's team. That's it. Who the fuck is Benavidez? Bro, your numbers just went up. The numbers for Benavidez versus fucking Zurdo just went up for the simple fact. Okay. The simple fact that Canelo's gonna be in the building. You know how many people are going to now attend because they hear that Canelo's gonna be in the actual stadium, where they could possibly get a fucking autograph. They could possibly see him in person. You know, yeah. That's gonna help all of these motherfuckers. All of them will get, so I just saw that today, like Dave Benavidez and things like that. It doesn't matter what Benavidez he said, oh, it doesn't matter. He's like, he's not gonna fight me. Bro, get over that shit. What the fuck? Honestly, think about this shit. It will sell more now if Canelo, if he's mentioned. How many chances do you have to ever see Canelo in person? Even if you saw him from the fucking the top row. I'm just like, oh shit, Canelo, that's right there. He's in the building with me. He was there. So y'all do numbers. Benavidez versus Zurdo. That's what they're saying. This is not Benavidez versus Zurdo. It's not fucking doing numbers. Zombie. What the fuck else do you do? Okay, so if Canelo's helping out Munguia, so Munguia is signed to Canelo Promotions? The fuck? What the fuck? What happened? Somebody's rules. Monkey is with Canelo Promotions. Okay. And that's where Canelo's going to the media fight. Okay. Please. But Benavides, he keeps on thinking Canelo. See, this is some good trolling shit, right? Canelo keeps living in David Benavides rent free. He keeps on fucking like hopping up in his head. I would do the same thing. Like, fuck it. You say shit. I'm never gonna fight you. But you keep on talking about me. So, Benavides, he hasn't gained anything from talking shit about Canelo. It's backfired, bro. Nobody wants to see you. Okay. David Benavides. You haven't gained the belt at 175. We do need fucking what's his name? Zurdo Ramirez. 175. So will that happen? Would Canelo actually fight? Okay, if Benavides defeats Zurdo cruiserweight, will Canelo go up there and fight Benavides? That's crazy. We don't know. We know is peace. Thank you. Much respect. Have a great day.